Okay, lighting the beacons time. Post that there. Logged out, log back in. Full live gift, where are you? There you are. Okay. Lighting the beacons. Okay. Hello, Cobra. Let's see. Let's make sure that, oops. Alright, Discord's working fine. I gotta load up some windows, and then we need to do our draw on the rerun channel and raid on over. Actually, maybe I'll do that now. Let's do that now. Alright, rerunners. How many are on the rerun? 54. So we're going to upgrade our draw to a CC container because there's more than 50. We've got 14 people entering the giveaway. Weatherlight, Driftin, Joey, Jake Shuffle, Smile Crow, Triplet 69, Kip Boppit, Doc Zoidberg 69, Gina Delody, Ice Pick 58, Schmidt Electric, Seas Nuts, Profile 1, and myself. Close giveaway draw winner. And the winner is going to be Weatherlight. Winner of a CC container. Is Weatherlight here? Weatherlight is indeed here recently. So let's go ahead and get that code to Weatherlight. Let's get the raid started. Mark this giveaway as complete. Let's start up the next one. Not 100% sure when we're going to do the draw for that. I am running low on codies. So I'm going to update the draw 10:15 a.m. tomorrow. In the meantime, we're going to raid over to me, to moi. And then I've got a couple final things to do to get ready, and then I think we're set. By now, that Vermont game should have finished cooking. Figure out where the hell I posted it. Here we go. Vermont. So that's ready to go. We'll leave that small for now. We can make it bigger later. Got this to go, and then I've got this to go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, that's correct. Let's make sure that YouTube is working properly. This is a long month. Yes, it is, Cobra. Yes, it is. How are you doing, by the way? There's the raid from me. How was your raid? How was your stream, me? That never gets old. That never gets old. Birth month. Ah, party every day. Nice. Lucky you. Happy birthday, dude. It looks to me like we have one final event code to get rid of. So I'm gonna put that one up now for a giveaway. And just sit tight for a moment, guys. I need to I need to cut the audio, the mic on the rerun channel. Hey, Jake. Here's to many more. Indeed, Cobra. Indeed. I completely agree with you, Jake. How's your Sunday going, dude? A couple more minutes, guys. I need to move a couple of things into position on my screen. I'm finding, I don't know about you guys, but I keep finding the need for like more monitors. I've got three, and it took forever to get permission to even get three monitors. It took a hell of a long time just to get permission to get a second monitor. Now I have three, and I still feel like I just don't have enough room. Isn't that crazy how that works? Oh my god, we had a 6 o'clock a.m. wake up call. 6:15 a.m. wake up call because we lost power. Supposedly because somebody crashed into a power pole or whatnot and knocked out power to like 1,000 people. So that's unfortunate. Ah, there we go. That could actually work like that. Yeah. I like this. So let's see. I've got that up. I've got that up. And then I can have that going up behind that. That works perfectly. Now let me open this up. I mean, 6:15 in the morning. It's a Sunday, holiday weekend. It very well could be. I hope not. I would hope not. More importantly, I hope whoever got in the accident is okay. I mean, I'm inconvenienced a little bit just waking up and I'm tired, but I mean, let's be real for a second. I'm healthy. I'm fine. I'm here. I'm just dragging a little bit, you know? That there are worse things out there in the world. So. Ah, weather like blue XP boosters. Nice. Follows, I think is the big word. What's up? I can't swim. Okay, I need to do one more thing. This is a me thing, so I apologize for making you wait for me to do a me thing, but I told you I was dragging. I'm gonna grab a little bit of my energy drinky drink here and get that mixed in now so that I don't have to do it later. Oh, you're doing good? Awesome. I'm doing fine. I can't swim. I was telling people I'm a little tired. We had a 6:15 wake up call because our power went out. And in our house, when the power goes out, one, we have like a little noise machine, like a white noise machine, and it makes like ocean sounds. It helps us fall asleep. So that thing died because the power went out. So that turned off, and that woke us up. And then on top of that, I've got these, battery backup systems, UPS systems. And when the power's out and it's running on battery, it makes noise and chirps and screams. And so, it was doing that. And of course, I wanted to check and find out. They are great. I wanted to find out, um, is the rerun stream still going? Do I have internet? All that. And because I have my router, my modem connected to this UPS, which is also connected to my laptop, because my laptop currently doesn't have a battery in it. It's also connected to this PC, so that in the case of a power outage, I can shut the PC down quickly enough. So I was very happy to come and take a look at 615 and see Taro hanging out and others, and the stream was still going. So that was exciting. That was really nice. Okay, we'll do one more because I have a couple of direct messages to respond to. All right. All right. Bup, 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 bup. So the time depends on the draw. 100%, it depends on how much current is being drawn from the battery, right? Um, so the laptop running with modem, router, and a couple of other devices, it looked like about 80 to 90 minutes of runtime. It kept changing between 80 and 90. So what I did was I cut it in half, and then I set a timer for half that. So basically, I said I would give myself and the stream half of that time, runtime to go. And if it runs out after halfway point, I'm going to shut the laptop down. Because the last thing I want is the laptop to just die. You know, it is really good. It's a newer battery backup. I think it's a Cyber Power. Give me a sec. I'll go take a look at it. Okay, a little hard for me to go and take a look at it. I forgot it's like dug in behind a bunch of my stuff, but if I can go on Amazon, I can link you the exact one that I'm using. Orders. Ah, here it is. Yeah. Yeah. Yours are APCs. Okay. Oh, that's what this one is. You know what? I think I bought this. This is my older one. This is the one we have downstairs. I must have bought the other one off of like Newegg or something. Give me a moment. Let me find out. Now you got me. Now you got me curious. So since Drifton's here, I'll give him something else to do while I'm. No, I didn't. Maybe I'm looking for the wrong thing. Let's see, cyber power. Yeah, 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 yeah. Here it is. Oh, this one looks different. I don't know. I mean, it's the same concept. It's the same concept. So, well, there you go, burnt tuna weed. Yes, I could just buy one of those for the low, low price of $6,400. Hey, Sublimation. Um, but anyway, so yeah, so this is working really well. It's it's a worthy investment for any person that uses a computer for, anything important like work. So, anyway, autopilot is off. I think we're ready to go. We're going to start with Rob and the V's button. Uh, da, 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 da. Shameless plug-in for myself here. Clean sweep. Yeah, good job, Drifting and Yo Nelson. Piece of cake. That's right, piece of cake. Just so it's funny. Um, it's funny because I always used to joke. Oh, Drifting does usually do all the work, and that's cool. That's nice of Drifting. Anyway, I always used to joke that if, and now introducing, I always used to joke that if I was going to move to Texas, I would need to buy a portable outdoor generator. Get one from Costco or maybe like what was linked earlier um, from Burnt Tuna. No, I'm not. Right now, as of now, there's no plans to move because we have a really good interest rate on our house and our mortgage, and it just kind of feels like I've been trying to convince the wife to move, and she don't want to. So it is what it is. Um, there we go. Okay, that's better. I know it's Illinois submission. I know. And our property taxes just went up a ton. And I'm like, see, honey? And she's like, but interest rates. Who the hell cares about it? When I moved into this house originally, my interest rate was 6.25. 6.25. And like she's balking at like 5.8 or something. And it's like, look, we're okay. Like we made it. So what's the big deal here? And I think it's funny. Some people just they forget exactly. O Nelson, I was on a 6.25 adjustable rate mortgage, that was interest only. It was the most predatory of loans of mortgages back in the day, and that's what fueled the housing crisis. Because of course I bought my house in like 2006 or 2007, like worst possible time to buy a house. Right, looking back. Um, so if the taxes are more than the interest, then move. Right. That's a good point. That's a good point. Hello, burnt tuna weed. So, anyways, so I told her, I said, we can just easily refinance. That's not a big deal. But she still wants to stay here. So, all right, we'll stay here. On the bright side, I guess we save some money and we don't have to deal with whatever else. But, yeah. Paddle Creek, there you go. There you go. What's up with the teams lately? I don't know. Texas doesn't have income tax. I don't know what Texas does or doesn't have from a tax perspective. For me, moving to Texas is, for one, bringing me closer to wargaming. I know that sounds sad. But two, also, getting me also closer to Raptor, frankly, and other possibilities. But for now, that's not in the cards. So higher property taxes, but no income tax. Got it, Thrifton. Thank you. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what the future has in store. But for now, we ain't moving. So we just kind of have to deal with it as it is and enjoy it as it is. I apologize. I'm getting Stream Raiders up and running too for those of you guys who play Stream Raiders. I've been running these off stream basically whenever I'm awake and remember to check. So I've been getting some good progress on this. All my units are like maxed out right now, and I'm maxing out additional units. It's pretty funny. Switching to mobile, walking you on my... Oh, talking to me on the doggy walk. Got it, got it. Washington State, no state income tax, but you make up for that in others. Right. Right. You get a lot of lemming trains? Or people hiding behind rocks? Well, it is what it is. You should tell them to come to my channel, get feedback, right? Right? Speaking of coming to the channel and getting feedback, we have our first replay to go into. You like that transition? It's a Robloxian plays game. A happy wife is important, Weatherlight. I do agree. So let's see. Let's get into the replay. I need to turn on the build viewer site. This takes a moment to find. More than a moment, it would seem. Where are you? No. No. Ship stats. There we go. That's it. I have too many freaking windows open. Ghost Front, good morning. How are you? Guys, we do also have a giveaway going. Exclamation point ticket gets you into the giveaway, as always. All right, here is our window. Okay. Just a warning, we have an ad break that's going to start in 3 minutes as well, just so you know. Don't forget, I also stream over on YouTube. So if you want to dodge the upcoming ad break, just have both tabs open. You can talk on Twitch, and then you can watch on YouTube that way. See, need more monitors for all the windows. I know, Jake. I know. I've been talking to my wife about it. Oh, side note. Oh, wrong button. Side note. One of the things that I want to do, I have my main monitor here. You guys, this is a 1440p monitor. To my left is a 27-inch 4K monitor. And to my right is a 27-inch 1080p monitor that is flipped sideways for chat, so I can read chat. Now, one of the things that I've done is I've got chat right here, right? And this is displaying on my monitor, my main monitor, as well as what you guys are seeing. So what's fun about that is I don't need this monitor over here vertical anymore. I can make it horizontal. But in order to do that, I need another monitor mount. It means I need to spend money. Mixed resolutions, yes. Well, that's what happens, Weatherlight, when it takes you 3 years to convince the wife to buy a monitor. Is you get different resolutions. Look, I saw 4K that was a good deal, and I wanted to see what 4K would look like, how it would work, and that sort of thing. And it's been working fine. But my 3080 Ti is handling this like a champ so far, so you know, I'm okay with it. We got mixed resolutions, but all of them are locked at 59 hertz, I think. 60 or 59 hertz, one of the two. So the GPU is handling it okay. I was running into a problem for a while where if the one on the side was like there was a window bleeding through from underneath and like almost duplicating two Chrome windows. I think it's partly because of one monitor being sideways mounted, and Windows 10 just doesn't like sideways mounted monitors. But it went away when I discovered there's actually a thing called debloating your graphics card driver. If you guys haven't heard of that before, go and take a look on YouTube. Just NVIDIA GPU driver debloat. And what it does is you basically strip away a lot of the crap from NVIDIA's standard driver install tool. So it only installs the things that you want, and then you can tweak a few settings as you go to install. And the result of that is a far more efficient graphics driver. Maybe you don't have a couple bells and whistles that you're probably not going to use anyway. So it worked really well. So seriously, take a look into that. That I found to be very useful for me. What's up, Captain Sub? Okay, so anyways, ad break's about to start. Sorry. But yeah, so I want to get another mount so that I can move this thing horizontal again and maybe put it above. Like if I put it above my 32-inch 1440 could work, because then I could look up at at y'all and see what's going on. Or I can put it sideways next to me. I don't know which one I want to do. So the monitor from NVIDIA, no, the driver is so it's you just search YouTube for whatever it's called. Here, I'll find the link for you real quick. I'll find the link. It's an ad break right now, so people aren't missing anything anyways. Let's see. NVIDIA. NVIDIA to bloat. There we go. Okay. So these are the two that I used. These are the two that I used. So that was the first one, and I highly recommend you bookmark those. You could look at them now while I'm streaming, but I will say it this way: there's a lot of information that comes at you right away, and trying to do that and follow the stream at the same time. I appreciate you for trying, but it's not going to work that well. So it's up to you how you want to handle it. But yo, Nelson, I'll answer your question in a minute because we have an ad break now, and you're probably stuck watching in an ad break, unless you're over on the YouTube channel. You don't like resetting your computer while watching streams. Save for later, right? Exactly. So anyway, they're very good. So the first one is how to debloat the driver, and then the second one is how to tweak your NVIDIA control panel to make sure that you're getting everything you can out of it. Okay, Nelson, I didn't realize it was Twitch Turbo. So you said, is there an advantage from a streamer standpoint? So YouTube offers a couple of advantages over Twitch. One, if I'm simul streaming, if I'm streaming both channels at the same time, one is it enables people to do what I've been talking to them about, which is to dodge ad breaks, right? They can be watching on YouTube and still interacting on Twitch or whatever if they want to. And there are ads on the YouTube channel too, I believe, but it does allow for people to kind of go back and forth, and rarely are you going to get ads on the same two channels at the same time. It's like flipping through a radio station when you're in the car, right? You listen to one channel, and then when it goes to an ad break, you flip the channel to the other one and listen to that one until that one goes into a commercial break, and then you flip back over. It's the same concept, all right? So that's what I like doing with having the Twitch and the YouTube. Some people also don't like hearing the music that I choose to play or chat chooses to play. So the music that goes over to YouTube is only in-game music. You don't hear, like right now it's Foo Fighters playing. So people watching on YouTube don't hear that. Hey, Diz. And so because of that, some people prefer over on YouTube. Also, YouTube is good for discoverability, I guess. So it's nice to be able to offer multiple stages. Also, because YouTube the chat experience isn't so important on YouTube as it is on Twitch, I've actually set YouTube to normal latency. What that means is, graphically speaking, the visual quality of the stream is better on YouTube than it is on Twitch. Even though they're using the same bit rate and all that, the graphics quality is stronger on YouTube. But when you type something on YouTube, it doesn't show up for about 40 odd seconds. So you have to choose, right? Do you want low latency so that people can see it immediately and respond to it? Or do you want the better visual quality for the eye candy? YouTube wants the eye candy. Twitch wants the chat interaction, right? So that's the idea. All right. Couple DMs to respond to. You're welcome. Okay, I think I'm ready to go now. Much apologies for the delay, guys. So we've got 5 replays to do today. I only have 2 that have been prioritized. So we've got Rob in the Wiesbaden, and then after that, it's going to be Big O in the Vermont. And then once that's done, I've got my pile of replays, and we can choose from a pile of replays. You guys can help choose which ships they are, okay? Or, of course, you're welcome to use Cover My Replay to force me to cover one of your games. Of course, if people have subscribed to the channel, that's also one of the things that you get is a replay prioritization. So if you have subscribed and you want to prioritize your replay, I need to know that. Just simply say, Zath, I want to use my sub replay. For people who are supporting me on Patreon, same deal. I just need you to tell me, Zath, I want to use my Patreon benefit. Perfect. You're good. Okay, so Wiesbaden is, for better intents and purposes, all intents and purposes, hi, Hardcase Wolfie. It's like a German Flint, right? It's got smoke. It's got you know, a whole bunch of low caliber guns which spit out HE like crazy. You know, that sort of deal. And then of course the anti-air wise, it's decent as well. She, if I remember right, has torpedoes as well. Oh, I just heard some thunder. I don't know if you guys heard that coming through the mic or not. So she does have some torpedoes. Let's see, is it the standard German 6s? No, these are 9.5. So that makes it a little bit harder to keep straight. She does have a smoke screen. Of course, this won't be American smoke screen. This is, you have 69 seconds of dispersion time for smoke. But she's a premium cruiser, and she's a cruiser that I think, I mean, I haven't even really played much myself. And that's unfortunate, because I think the ship is a pretty fun ship from what I've heard. So this is Rob's game. We'll take a look at it, and then I might run to the window and see what's going on outside. But anyway, let's take a look at Rob's build. Main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion, and concealment. Now, I always say you want under 10-second rudder shift time in a cruiser, which is exactly what we see here, so that's good. And then you've got the choice between hydroacoustic and defensive anti-air. Unless you're divisioning with a carrier, I always recommend that people go with defensive anti-air. Always recommend people go with defensive anti-air. It's just far better. What? No, sorry, go back. I'm trying to do too many things at once. I always recommend hydroacoustic search, unless you are divisioning with a carrier player. If you're divisioning with a carrier player, you want defensive anti-air. I'm sorry, I'm still waking up. Standard captain. Now, I'm surprised to see that Rob is using a 10-point captain. Why? This is a premium ship. As such, you can literally take any captain in your German arsenal and throw it on this ship. Any captain. Doesn't matter if it's trained for the Schlieffen. Doesn't matter if it's trained for a carrier. You can pop it in here and use your skills. So I don't understand why there's a 10-pointer in Rob's case. The reason I say in Rob's case is because I know Rob's been playing the game for a long time. He's got the good stuff. He's got captains that are much higher point value than this. So I'm surprised that he's only running a 10-pointer. Now, that being said, let's take a look at what Rob's chosen for skills. And I can see he's chosen death. He's gone for considerable prep time and reload time. I mean, that's nice because you want to get your smoke available as quickly as possible so you don't, you know, you're not behind smoke as much. But I always recommend in my core build you start with last stand. Last stand is so important. Lose your engines, lose your rudder. You can still maneuver. You can still do all that kind of stuff. Hey, Seabear. Maybe training. He could be trying to train up a captain. That's true. You know, that's the other part of premium ships that are very helpful is, let's say you're working on a tech tree line. Let's say you're on the Ruprecht, tier 9. And you want to build up that captain. You can put the captain on a premium ship with a totally different build, different class of ship, different build, and then get XP to build up, essentially work both of them up at the same time. You really enjoy that you do this kind of stuff. Well, thank you, Ghost Front. I do too. So, Last Stand I think is better to start with. This is a good skill, but not right away. I would absolutely start with Last Stand. Second skill, you've gone with Demolition Expert. 9. 2 skill points for 1% HE fire chance. If you really want that 1%, 2 flags gets you that 1%. It's hailing outside right now. That's all you need. Okay? So this is not a good idea. I always recommend you start with Priority Target. Priority Target gives you so much more information. Absolutely so much more information. You have an idea. How many people are targeting you? Now, in the Wiesbaden, this is great to know because you've got smoke. If that number is 1, okay, I can probably figure out who's targeting me. I can probably maneuver and dodge their stuff. If it's 3, that tells me the first thing I need to do is you know, make inky. And then once I'm in smoke, I can maneuver and try to get out of the trouble that I found myself in. So this is far more useful, in my opinion, than 1% chance at fires. Beyond that, we've got Superintendent for the extra smoke. Hey, Weekend Warrior. Rob in a Wiesbaden, I wonder if he's going to yell. We'll find out, hey, Jam. Good morning, by the way. Or good afternoon. So let's see. Superintendent is fine. Although this ship doesn't have a heal, so I would recommend Survivability Expert first, but this is fine. Either is fine. And then Concealment. Hi, Big O. All right, so let's do it this way. Let's say this is your first 10 points. From there, where do you want to go? What else is good? In a Wiesbaden, it's all about DPM. Do you need IFHE? Let's take a look. This is your AP. Here's your HE. Your HE pens 32 millimeters. You do not need IFHE because you go from 32 to 40. So IFHE is not important. If the number reaches 10 plus, rethink life choice and prepare to exit. Yeah, right. With your priority target. Just tells you how screwed you're about to become. Exactly. So anyway, we don't need IFHE. I would say top grade gunner or radiolocation would be good choices. Most people, it's probably gonna be top grade gunner. Okay, because if somebody's within your detection range, but then again, if you're smoking yourself, maybe that's not so useful. So maybe I'd recommend radiolocation. We know we want adrenaline rush. We know we probably want survivability, and that leaves you with enough to do that. That's probably how I would build my my Wiesbaden. Let's take a look at what my doc recommends. Here is our Wiesbaden build from the doc. Oh my god, they recommend Demo Expert? Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. The heavy HE. Yeah. The heavy HE. Okay, the heavy HE. Yeah, sure. So let's go back to here. And let's think about that. So, okay, so let's drop relocation. So heavy HE is great because this is under 149 millimeter of caliber. So that means you don't get the penalty to your detection. You just get a straight up buff to your HE damage. This is perfect for the Wiesbaden, actually. Okay, so I agree with that. I still don't agree with Demo Expert. But I think they're doing it because what else do you take? So what they're saying is you've got 2 points left here, take Demo. That's what their build is. I don't like that. I'd say go for this. Get your consumable prep time better. And then your turret traverse is probably pretty good, right? Yeah. 10 seconds for 180 degrees. You don't need to worry. Just go swift fish and then speed them up. 9.5 kilometers, pretty long range for your torpedoes. Speeding up makes them a little bit better. What else would you do here? Other option is you drop these two and you pick up consumables enhancements. That's going to help your hydro uptime. It's going to help your smoke generator uptime. I'd probably do that. And no flags. What's up, Famous Potatoes? How are you today? Okay, let's go ahead and get into the game then. And I need to find out what the hell is going on outside my house. Okay, we have a nice area of red. And it's going to be going until about 1:20. Okay, so I got about half an hour of boom going on. Good luck and fair seas. I got to tell my wife to go pick up something from outside.
Good luck, everyone.
Okay, apologies, guys. While I was checking on the radar and stuff, I got an email that I have an Amazon delivery, so I had to ask the wife to go and do that. Did my wife believe that women play WoWs? We'll get to that one in a minute, Famous Potatoes. I want to get to the replay because I haven't been talking about it yet. This is a carrier game, so you're divved with somebody who's got a carrier. So in that case, Rob, you're better off running defensive anti-air. You already had one strike come in, and I saw you shot down 3 planes in the process. I think it's far more important you use defensive anti-air. You've got their Bach with you in a Cossack. So he's kind of going to handle your hydro necessities anyways, right? So I don't think you need to worry so much about hydro in this case. You're better off with anti-air. What else do you have here? We've got Bismarck, Nagato, Colorado, Gneisenau, Mogami. So your top tier. Okay, whatever. Your enemy, Lexington, is divvied with Baltimore. So your smoke is going to be kind of possibly canceled out by that Baltimore. Richelieu, don't show him broadside. Nagato, really don't show him broadside. Charm 43, don't let him charge you. Rodney, don't show him broadside. Hey, Wolfie. Allende, radar. Baltimore, radar. Asturias, don't show broadside. Benson, Loyang, Akat, Xiaozi are your food. Your wife played WoWs for a bit, SF. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. What does SWO mean? Found it hard to see subs, yeah. That's something that we've been taking back to wargaming and saying, hey, you know, we kind of wish you would be doing a little bit better with making things easier to see, right? Because colors are difficult. The red and the blue, the deep blue, sometimes they fade together. All right, I want to point out something, Rob. Oh, okay, service warfare officer, got it. Take a look at where you are, Rob, right here. Take a look at where your nearest cover is, right here. We've talked about this before on your other replays, Rob. Why aren't you over here?
I was trying to find a spot where I could shoot over the island.
Okay, I need to turn you up again. Say that again, please.
I think I was trying to find a spot where I could shoot over the island.
Okay. Now, I understand that. I would say, I was going to mention, you don't want to necessarily be exactly here, but you want to be closer, in my opinion, than where you are. You're kind of out in the middle of everything. Let's go ahead and let's continue the replay and see what happens. You're not looking forward to the carrier patch. Now, if you want to be behind an island and shoot, this spot is actually a much better place right here. This spot right here. Because it's a low enough island you can arc your guns over, but it's a high enough area that it's going to block vision on your ship. The way wargaming and vision works is there's a point on the center of your ship model that is considered like the vision spot. And if your vision spot can see their vision spot, that ship is detected. So that's the reason why for some ships they look they're harder to hide behind islands than others, essentially. Spotting combat mission is going to be a lot of fun, right, Hard Case?
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Well, you shot down one plane this time.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Why are you going into here, Rob?
I think I was dodging the torpedoes. I don't know.
Okay. So you're dodging the carrier, and then you're going up in the open. Do not shoot. Oh no, Rob. Did you see where his guns are looking? Here, let me pause it again. Rob, where are his guns looking?
I just seen him shoot, so I was banking on reload timer.
You're banking on what?
The fact that he had just fired and therefore was still reloading.
I'm pretty sure that you opened up right as he fired at somebody else or right before, but either way, I just... Look, he got a shot off at you. I mean, smoke first, then shoot him. Like, why take the damage here? You don't even have adrenaline rush, so you can't even make the argument that you're trying to increase your DPM. You know what I mean? We're definitely to spot, yes. And I'm glad your dog's happy. We've got crazy rain going on outside, like torrential downpours going on right now. I can just hear it. So I'm really glad I checked the email. I had the wife pick up the package that was delivered. All right, now Rob, you heard what I said about taking defensive anti-air, right? You're divisioning with a carrier, so you know there's gonna be planes. So you might as well take defensive there. Huh?
I just tuned in actually.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What?
I had just gotten into the voice chat.
Okay. So I had talked about at the beginning. If you're playing with a carrier on your team, use defensive anti-air because you're guaranteed a carrier on the enemy team, right?
Thank you.
And the reason I say that, you're bragging about plane kills right now. You'd have, you know, maybe a few more with defensive anti-air. Good note, you got Grau. Oh, nice. I want to take Grau as a pretty fun ship, Wolf. Head break in progress. Okay. Absolutely, congratulations. Now, Richelieu is a great target for you to shoot at, by the way, because he's got 32mm armor all around. Fortunately, he's running away from you, but, you know. I do not like this turn to the left here. I would be looking to get behind this island right here. This island here is very strong. Where you're going is out in the middle of everybody, and you're going to say, hey, shoot me, and they will oblige. Back when a friend of yours used to play Saipan Black a lot, you'd run D7 Prevention. You can help him farm damage on people who DCP'd. Ah, there you go. And it also keeps these planes off, right? That's very true. Well, you're detected, but again, since you don't have priority target, you don't really know if they're responding to you or not. Oh, a secondary Richelieu. Look at that. And you got bombers coming in. You might want to, you know, reinforce sector on your on those bombers. You did. There you go. AA defense expert. Make sure you thank that Lexington player because he put down fighters right in your anti-air range. Hope they fixed the lack of 2 flags on American carriers. They're supposed to. You like his moxie? I guess. He's just kind of driving around doing the thing, isn't he? And dying. Yeah, fortunately, they don't affect combat at all. Alright, good thing you've got Hydra going. Because you've got a destroyer in front of the Asturias. Now, I will say, Rob, I've noticed twice now that you were spectating shells instead of just constantly shooting. And I think you were expecting somebody to die, and that did not happen. So the reason I bring that up, just hold down left mouse button. If you want to look around, keep left mouse button going. Keep shooting.
Our victory is in sight.
And by the way, you found an island. Now, you don't know where the ACAT is, but you are divisioned. I don't like seeing the Baltimore coming out, but he's obviously looking at the Mogami or the Colorado, so that's okay for you for now. But you're shooting this guy at max range, it's probably not going to do much. Even the Baltimore is shooting you, Rob? Wow. They really want you dead, don't they? You'd think brakes were expensive on ships. Yeah, right? With how they keep using islands to stop. You almost stuck your finger in the sour salt of your Sour Patch Kids wanting to just devour it, but you changed your mind. Can't handle sour headache yet today. Fair enough. I never got into, like, really sour stuff. We get Stream Raiders going. And there's your victory. So 60,000 damage, Rob. Not too much, but most of the enemy kind of just ran away from your position anyways, and you found yourself kind of having to try to chase after these guys and say, wait, I want to shoot you. So, you know, it happens. But you did get AA Defense Expert with 36 planes shot down. Where'd you end up on the team? Second place. That's higher than I would have expected. Given the damage that you've done, and you didn't even get a base cap, so that's interesting.
It might have been a
Very
plane kill. I don't know.
Yeah, you shot down a lot of planes, absolutely. Huh. All right.
Yeah, I don't know where the experience came from.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Where are we going next? We're going here next. Okay. I'll answer in a sec, hard case. I just want to finish up the replay here. Oh, and you don't have premium time. Wow.
Yeah, I had run out.
That's okay. It's actually kind of nice to see what it looks like without premium time, because it's, you know, I'm so used to seeing it with, right? Like, guess I'll just put my unit there.
I almost was just out for the Marceau match I had last night where I won a Ross match by banging around the island against Ohio.
Those are always fun. I used to love doing 1v1 in my Kiev.
Was like the first interaction between me and Ohio. He ate 6 of my torpedoes.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he?
So
Do it again.
here's where, like, you park on this side, which is, it's just a very awkward part of the island, frankly. Like I said, if you park on the northern part of the island there, I think you're better off. You've got better firing angles, you can control the BCAP, and you can pull forward and go dark if you need to. But because you were in that awkward position, you got forced through the channel. No, Wargaming will not tell you how the XP earnings go. They'll tell you what will provide you with XP, but they won't tell you exactly how they formulate it. And the reason that they won't is because once they explain that, you'll get people that will min-max the living daylights out of it, to where you're playing ranked and somebody's literally doing the one thing that maximizes their XP, and that's it. That's why they're not going to do that. But it looks to me like the enemy team's battleships that spawned in the middle decided to nope out of the middle, and that's what really allowed you, Rob, to get into the position that you did. So we need a title for this one. Right now, working title could be German Flint, but I'd like something that's more specific to Rob's game. Rob, you have an idea? Anybody in chat have an idea? What can we use for a title? Yes, exactly. People farming to death. Yep, I'm right. Look, the Rodney and the Scharnhorst 43 both noped out of the middle. Rob, that's what allowed you to do what you did. If they stayed in the mid, if they went to A, you would have been screwed. Alright, how about no fly zone? I think we'll do that.
Lexington knew how to play around anti-air.
Yeah. All right. Well, Rob, any other questions you have for this replay at all, or are you good? Oh my God, is it Christmas time already, Cobra? All right, well, Rob, thank you for sending the replay in. We're going to move on to our Stream Raider screen here and get that going. I've got a couple questions from chat. Hello, Iboa, to respond to Christmas in July. Ugh. Trunks is the big word. Big O, we're going to get your replay ready next, so hop on in or make me ping you. It's up to you. Let's see. Okay, so I want to answer these questions before I start the ad break. If Sour Patch were combined with Scratch and Sniff, would that make for a rough patch? Oh my God. I don't want any sour stuff in there. That sounds no good. And then there was a question about my wife at the start. So you guys are playing. So, Famous Potato said, "Did your wife believe that women play WoWs?" And yeah, she did. But she always told me, well, nobody streams the game. And then I pointed her to Fem. And she's actually met Femininely before in person. And she's like, oh yeah, well, Fem's just one woman. There's clearly no other. So last night I'm in bed. We're getting ready to go to bed. And who was online? Zelda Sauce was online. So I went to Zelda's stream. And I said, hey, what's going on, Zelda? I said, my wife doesn't believe that you're a woman and streaming World of Warships. Would you like to say hi to her? And so she did. And my wife's like, what the hell? Laurie is somebody I haven't introduced her to yet. There's plenty of women streamers. Maddie Jade's an Aussie. There's a Camille in Sweden. I haven't introduced her yet to either. Siren in Germany. And so last night, hey Dutch. So last night, not only did I do that, but then I went on to Bistikazi's stream because she, for whatever reason, was still on. She I guess fell asleep for 3 hours and then came back and started back up again. And so I said the same thing to Bisty. I said, would you like to say hi to my wife? She doesn't believe any females stream World of Warships. So she said hi. And my wife was like, shut up. Like, turned over in bed and all that. And I'm just like, you Yeah, you're telling me. She's like, oh, okay, maybe 3 people stream. I'm like, more than 3 people. So now, like, I'm on a quest, right, to introduce her to all the female World of Warships streamers out there. So, we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna get an ad break going, and then we're gonna get prepped for our next replay. Okay, 3 minute commercial break starting now. Don't forget, I also go over on YouTube, and I do have a giveaway. Exclamation point ticket gets you in the giveaway. Whew, that was a lot to speak. Oh, I got some DMs to catch up on. All right, let me get myself some more water. Ugh. There's wraps cover my replay. Good. All right. How we all doing? I don't see drifting, so we aren't winning this one. You know, we completed level, but all right. All right. Well, I pinged Big O. Rob, I do have a giveaway going. We'll do the draw in a little bit, okay? Maybe after this replay. That sounds about right. That's about an hour and a half in. Do we have time to do one more? Yeah, we'll do one more. Ah, yeah, there we go. That's better. Did I take a screenshot of your ship? I think I forgot to. Crap. And something else I forgot to do. Let's see how this looks. Oh my god, okay. Hey, Churchill's finest. I need to fix the Frosty Tools thing. Need to fix that. Frosty Tools top. Sign in. I'm not going to Cat Box. What the hell? That was wild. Connect my account. Frosty's been having a problem with this lately. I don't know what the deal is with it. Oh well. Okay, well, break over it. Let's get into the game. So guys, this is Big O Andrew's game in the Vermont. Now the Vermont, of course, is the Tier 10 American battleship from the standard battleship line, the kind of the what if the Americans continued producing battleships that were slower, armed with big guns, all that. Hello, NBA. how's your Sunday going? And you know, trying to grow that. So, the Vermont is the very end of that line, and she's got 457 millimeter guns. These, of course, are larger than the 406s that you'll find on the Montana. So she's got heavier guns, but she's a slower ship. She's got secondaries. The thing about her is that the way her armor plating is set up, it's quite a bit of damage taken when she gets hit on her, like her torpedo bulges and stuff like that. So, you know, there's that to consider. So let's take a look at how Big O has set up his ship. He's got DCP mod 1. He's a big fan of that, and we'll explain that in a sec. Damage control mod 1. Main battery mod 2. Damage control systems. Concealment. And artillery plotting room. So that adds shell dispersion. So the nice thing about that is when we see this in King of the Sea, we call it the quick scope build, because a lot of times you'll see players will go for artillery plotting room here in the third slot. The third slot gives you the ability to basically increase your main battery range by 16%. Now, a lot of time you don't need that range, but what it does do is it also increases or improves your vertical dispersion closer in. So some people like this combined with this to make it a true kind of a sniper build. However, if you're the kind of player that needs, you know, you find yourself turning and maneuvering a lot, and you need your turrets to be able to follow and stay on target, then main battery mod 2 is absolutely a way to go. I wouldn't be surprised. No, okay, this allows him to say, for example, not take grease the gears. You okay over there, Rob?
Yeah.
Okay. Do me a favor and just mute yourself. Thank you. So the other thing I want to mention, of course, is Damage Control Party Mod 1. Now, this adds to 40% uptime for your Damage Control Party. This is huge on American battleships that have 20-second base DCP. Now, when DCP is active, you are immune to fires and floods and engine brakes and rudder brakes and main turret and torpedo brakes. So this 40% extra uptime is really good. Is really good. Okay? So you combine that down here, and I think he's probably, yep. When you combine that with Emergency Repair Expert, you get an extra 10% the DCP action time. And then I don't remember if this one adds, this is only cooldown. Okay, I couldn't remember if it added action or not. So the result of that is he's got almost 31 seconds. So when he pops his DCP, he's immune to that kind of stuff for 31 seconds instead of 20, instead of 10. You see the difference. I mean, it's huge. So that means he can stay in a firefight longer. He's got his spotting aircraft instead of fighter. Absolutely want to go with spotting aircraft. Big O, you're not here. I'd love to know if it's a special captain. I don't think it matters because he doesn't have any of the special stuff on here, right? So Doe has boosted Grease the Gears, for example, and Gunfeeder. Same thing with Halsey. Ovechkin doesn't have any boosts relevant. So it's probably going to be a standard captain unless we can see a pennant, like a Halsey pennant, and I don't see it on the ship model as I look. So I'm going to say it's probably a standard captain. So looking at the build, we've got Emergency Repair Specialist and then Vigilance. Okay, so this, of course, means you can get your DCP available quicker and your repair party available quicker, which for an American standard is quite nice. Vigilance, of course, gives you extra torpedo protection if you take the torpedo on your torpedo belt. So that reduces damage from torpedoes by 7%. That hit your torpedo belt. And then also you spot torpedoes at 25% farther range. I have seen some people, instead of running Vigilance, they will use Brisk, because when they're not detected, they get that little boost in maneuverability. Believe it or not, this actually helps with battleships dodging shells at maximum range from people that shoot at them when they're spotted, and then they go dark. Because these ships have boosted propulsion built into them. So when you get the extra 10% shift speed, the propulsion boost It actually helps you scoot out away a lot quicker. So you see that a lot in King of the Sea. The other skill, of course, that's worth considering is priority target. We've already talked about how nice it is to know how many people are targeting you. But the problem with this build is you obviously want Adrenaline Rush. That's a given. And then you typically want these 3 skills down here, right? You don't want to burn as much. Fire prevention's important. Concealment is king. So this comes in very handy as well. And then you've got Emergency Repair Expert as well. This gives you an extra charge of your heal. Also extends the duration of your heal and the duration of your damage control. Well, so yes, you're talking about priority target, Hujam. You save from damage because of the fact that you know how many people are targeting you, or brisk because you're able to dodge torpedoes or shells better. I always talk about this. It comes down to how you choose. Yeah, so I thought you were talking about brisk. It comes down to how you choose to play the ship. And Big O might not be comfortable using brisk just now, or I know his style is a little bit more brawly than sniper long range. So I think brisk is a better choice in a competitive environment like a clan battle, or I don't want to say ranked, because I feel like in ranked, if you're playing a sniper battleship, you're taking yourself out of the enemy's like firing arcs, and you're essentially taking the shells that would be going to you and you're putting them on your teammates, so they die quicker. With its modified acceleration, yeah, exactly. That's what I was just talking about earlier, Hujam. Improved repair party readiness. Now, this one is a bit of an interesting choice. As you take damage, you get better cooldown time on your repair party consumable. So that is nice in a ship if you're going to be brawling. On top of that, if you are able to get 2 million potential damage, you get an extra charge. Now, 5 charges of repair party, a 6th isn't really going to matter. You're probably going to be dead before you can use your 6th, or you know, whatever. So I don't really like improved repair party readiness for most ships out there. I think the only ones that it's really useful on are, say, like Soviet battleships that you just sit bow on and profit. That being said, if you're going for emergency repair expert, these two kind of, sort of, in a sense, cancel each other out to the point where you can go with one or the other. It's a personal opinion. Honestly, I don't know. We'll have to see how the game plays out, but I'm just not a big fan of improved repair party readiness. Personally, I would drop that. I would probably drop vigilance. I would go either brisk or priority target, or why not both .gif. And then I don't know. Shell switching might be nice, actually. Preventative maintenance could work to keep your secondaries and anti-air alive, especially if you're out in the front lines. But anyway, signal-wise, we've got anti-det, we got ramming, and then heal boosting. Obviously, he's conserving flags, so that's fine. All right, let's get into the game. This is a random battle, straight tier 10s on both sides. There is a carrier involved. Now, it's an Audacious. Are you worried about an Audacious? Audacious's biggest thing that works against you is setting you on fire or flood. Doesn't do a lot of raw damage to you, which actually works out really well in your favor since you've got 5 charges of improved repair of your repair party. And fire and flood damage is 100% healable. So what I'm getting at is you kind of don't care that it's an Audacious, right? If this was something with AP bombers or something with really good torpedoes, but even then you took vigilance, so you kind of negate some of that torpedo damage. But you get where I'm going. Audacious is probably the best carrier you could be up against in this ship. Montana, Ohio, Slava, Preußen, whatever. Preußen, don't get too close. Ohio, don't get too close. Higo is a battleship main. He understands how to play battleships, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. Nevsky, Napoli, Jinan. So he's got two HE spamming cruisers, one of which can spam from smoke, the other one can spam really well from long range. So those two are relatively a threat, but again, fire damage 100% repairable. You probably don't care about it too much. Shimakaze is probably going to be your biggest threat if this person's really good. They know what they're doing, and they end up on the same spot as you. That could be a problem. Lucian, same thing. And then 2501, I would probably be concerned with as well. Although if this was a 4501, that would probably be a bigger concern for me. But it's a sub. I'm always worried when I see subs. All right, you spotted an enemy. You put up your plane. Plane is up so that he gets better accuracy. A lot of people use planes to increase the range. Get out of that habit if you can help it. Get into the habit of using your plane to help with your accuracy. Lucian detected. And you want to help your teammate out. I like it. I like it a lot if you can kill this Lucian. Beautiful. Now, you lost your Marceau, but honestly, he was going to die anyway. So it really comes down to a question of, you know, if that Lucian is still alive, those are deep water torpedoes you have to deal with, which you really don't want to deal with. Defensive anti-air and priority target. There's the sub. There's the sub. There's the sub. Absolutely. Support the destroyers, keep them healthy. In that particular instance, there was no way in heck that Marceau was going to live. He was just too deep. Even though your rudder is disabled, you dodge these torpedo planes. That's pretty funny. Delny is even less of a threat. Delny plays to save the star? Okay, fair enough. But the thing is, with a Delny, its biggest thing is going to be just anti-air, not anti-air, anti-destroyer work. So, all right. Well, the gearing is depth charging like crazy. You've got the Brisbane over there. You've got your planes coming in. 5 out of 6 torpedoes prefer targets other than the Vermont. That's right. That's right. Okay, Preußen now coming in, and Ohio. So both enemy secondary battleships are going to be on the same side. This is actually really good for you because you can just avoid them.
Get back. Awaiting instruction.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Okay. Just tabbing out for 1 second, grabbing a couplet. There you go. Thank you. Ooh, Aquarius.
Well done, Commander.
Okay. Napoli. I'd go for the Napoli, forget the Ohio.
Well done, Commander.
Or I guess you could... The problem with slowing down is... I don't like that you turn back in this way.
Well done, Commander.
Because if the poison comes out, I mean, he's not going to kill you just because he's a secondary battleship, but you're going to lose a lot of damage. Get more hits on targets, and this will seem like a play performed by Wednesday. Huxley. Here you go. You're down a ship. You guys have the B cap. C cap is looking kind of sus. Lava is over here too.
I need intelligence data.
There's the Napoli again. Can you hit him? Shoot, 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 shoot. There's that quick scope coming in from the turret reverse mod.
Get back.
All right, now that the Preußen has decided to turn in and beach, him and the Ohio are together. So I really don't think it's a good idea to turn back in at this point. I think it's better to focus on kiting away. I would slow down, turn out, and wait for this Ohio to come around the corner. But it looks like you don't want to play that game. You want to smack the Ohio when he comes around the corner. There you go, Pockington.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on
You're gonna
full
use your
alert.
defensive anti-air again. Look at those planes just melt.
Ship is on
Oh
fire.
no, you're on one fire. That's terrible. They're over there in their own zone. That's right. Oh, he's coming out. Oh, he's coming out. That's a pain for the Ohio right there. Oh, double Citadel.
Battleship foundered.
Never interrupt the enemy when they're making a mistake, right? Jeez. That Ohio did not know how to Ohio properly. And that's the weak spot. I'm gonna, while the Ohio sinks for a sec, I want to highlight this in almost every replay I can, and show this off. The weak spot of the Ohio and the Georgia is the front number 1 and 2 turret. Because of this curve right here, the armor plating right here is the weakest. So if you can hit here, that's the cheek. That's the weak spot for an Ohio. If you're trying to aim, and that's exactly where Big O's shells hit. And the Preußen is saying, wait a minute, I don't understand how you did that to my Ohio buddy. Can you please show me? A little early there, you lost some of that to the island. Yes, Montana, same deal. It's just not as it's not as easily hittable.
Problem solved, sir.
No one needs to know this, alright? That's right, another volunteer.
Much obliged.
Oh, and now we've got a Slava coming in. That's perfect for you. This is a ridiculous game. We called Vermont the brick for a reason, and brick smash, blah, 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 but how can you bully in Ohio anymore? Because let's be real, what percent of people who play World of Warships are watching this video right now and learning about the weakness of the Ohio and the Georgia? You're talking about like 0.000 repeating 1% of the population. Oof. Oof, oof. Broadside Slava at close range? Yes, please. And the Audacious is continuing to feed you planes. You've already got anti-air experts with 38 plane kills. I would not have defensive fired there. That was a very small squadron. I would have held until he launched another, and he's broadside and reversing? Yeah, he's gonna start moving forward now.
Ship is on fire.
I would go farther forward than that. He's in a carrier. I wouldn't have waited till all of my shells were available. I would have just fired and then tracked forward as I needed to, in case he goes dark like he just did.
Acknowledged.
Now, you used the DCP earlier. Your DCP is available again with the next Ute, right? With the next fire. But you don't need to use the DCP right now. You've got a heal available in 20 odd seconds. Exactly, Bach. That was not a good time to use defensive anti-air.
Thank you.
Scream Raiders is ready, so I'm gonna push that one forward.
Taking the lead.
Secondary battery targeting a near ship is something you can do, but it doesn't. Oh my God, he U-turned right in front of you. Heal, by the way, Big O. Oh,
We've sunk an enemy aircraft carrier.
Nice work.
when Big O sent in this replay,
All stations.
he used the word or the phrase "actua," spit on that thing, and he just spat all over that thing. So anyway, secondary targeting. When there's only one ship out there, if you're not using manual anti-air, it doesn't really matter much. Ironically, Big O, I might have taken that torpedo just to give me some more repairable damage later. Pre-moistening targets now, that's right. Little slow, little behind on the Delny there.
Well done, Commander.
Kudos to him to take advantage of the opportunities. Absolutely, Dutch. After paying for this hacking job. Big O, I like that you are also you're also plus oneing the Minotaur, and you're reinforcing good behavior. I like to see that. Ooh, Montana. Audacious has one of the smallest citadels for tier 10 carry. He would have needed aim slightly behind the smokestack. So in that first shot, the hard part was he was waiting for all those. Oh my god, citadel. He was waiting for all those shells to for his other turrets to align. That's why I think if he would have fired his first shots, I think he had a better chance of hitting the citadel, and then fire the second when it happens, right?
All stations
By the way, this is Confederate, so if you had Halsey, you'd also have a, what is it, 20 or 40% buff to reload. I would put the plane up here. 20%. Thank you, Bach. I'd put the plane up so you can have a better view of the Montana. Also, you have better, tighter dispersion of this shot. Yeah, I always forget which one is which. I know it's ridiculous either way. 32,000 damage.
Our victory is in sight.
And there he goes in all caps. Nice salvo. But it could have been a death strike if, I don't know. If you put the plane up, who knows? Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the end result of this. Almost a Kraken. Not like a Kraken matters much these days anyways. 216,000 damage. AA Expert, Confederate, Dev Strike, First Blood, and High Caliber. First place by a good margin. 52 plane kills. That Audacious, man, he just kept feeding you planes, and you just ate those things up. Nom, nom, nom. I like the Audacious. His name is Collateral. Boy, was he collateral. Poor Ohio just came up and said, sit me, look at that. 4 AP hits. 4 hits for 35,000 damage, guys. 4 hits for 35,000 damage. 4 shell hits. Lucian at the beginning. He manages to do the final 350 damage on the sub to kill it. There's that Montana that he spat all over. And the Preußen, who came out and said, let me do the same thing that the Ohio did. Spit on them for a title. And then there's the Slava that realized too late that he was screwed, turned around, made the game return, and took a sip from you for that. Guys, if you have ideas for titles, put it out there. Put it up there. Oh, I forgot to change the... milking it. Okay. All right. Well, I got milking it, spit on them. Octois, of course. I'm really surprised, Bigo, that you didn't turn and run here. You held, and I think that was interesting. Paid actors tryouts? Ooh. Call those auditions? Problem with that is it's a very long title. I could do PA auditions, but people wouldn't know what PA meant. Cthulhu likes it? Alright, I'll add it down as another possibility. Take what is on offer? Okay, okay. Opportunity Knocks is Citadels. You guys are coming up with some really good titles. All right, well, there's not much else to say in this replay. The enemy just fed you damage so hard. Like, they just gave it to you. Now, notice your potential is nowhere near that 2 million for the IRR proc. All right, so let's drop this. Big thanks, of course, Big O, for sending the replay in. Let me go to the focus on me screen for a sec. So, guys, we'd have room for 3 more replays. 3 more replays. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Unless somebody uses a cover my replay, or their sub Patreon replay benefits, what I'm going to do is I'm going to read off to you the ships that I have available to choose from. From those ships, you tell me if one ship sounds interesting to you. What I will do then is I will create a poll of 5 choices, and we will go in order of those. That's up to you, Pak. You can decide. So we've got a Vladivostok, we have a Chikuma 2, we have a Schlieffen, Satsuma, Karl Johan, Friesland, Hanlu, a whole host of Johnstons. We just did a Vermont, so if you don't mind, I'd like to skip Vermont. Colbert, Rook, and Catalunya. So I'll repeat that list again. And think about these ships. If there's any that you would like to see me cover replay on. We have Vladivostok, Chikuma 2, Schlieffen, Satsuma, Karl Johan, Friesland, Hanlu, Johnston, Colbert, Rook, Catalunya. Okay? Catalunya is rarely featured. That is correct. So, just put out what you would like. And I'm going to make a poll. Okay? So Friesland is one. Catalunya is another. I don't mind either. I honestly, I don't care what these replays are. I don't know anything about them. I'm just putting that up there. So I need 3 more ships. 3 more ships. If there's any others that you guys would recommend, and we'll get a poll going in a moment. Large fries. Chikuma. Okay. Now, this is the Chikuma 2, which is the tier 9 Tone or whatever, Super Tone. So again, I'll repeat. Vladivostok, Schlieffen, Satsuma, Karl Johan, Hanlu, Johnston, Colbert, Rook are the ones that haven't been mentioned yet. There's a cat in it. Johnston, because it's new and on sale. People need to know about her. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Okay, what, Pak? Are you redeeming a sub replay on the Johnston? Okay, sounds good. So I'll drop the Johnston from that list then. With all due respect, I'd like to mix it up so there's other ships out there. So I've still got 2 spaces available. I'll read these off again. Vladivostok, Schlieffen, Satsuma, Karl Johan, Hanlu, Colbert, Rook are the remaining ones. So if there's any other ships, say so now. If not, we'll just have those 3 options. If Pak is going to redeem Cover My Replay for a Johnston game, that means that we'll do the Johnston game next, and we'll have room for 2 more replays. Okay? So, Karl Johan. Okay, room for 1 more. Rook. I don't have a Marseille game, Electric. Okay, poll started now. It's a 5-minute poll. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break while the poll is running. Use that as an opportunity to grab a quick snack downstairs. I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded. You're using your sub replay. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to get that replay downloaded and cooking as well. It takes a couple minutes to get things going. So I'm going to go to the Stream Raider screen here. Actually, I got so many Johnson replays. I need to mark this one first before I transition it. Okay. Sorry, Shockwave. Replay render. All right, here we go. Okay. Good morning to you. Good afternoon from me at least. All right, like I said, I'm gonna run downstairs and grab a snack and some more water. So sit tight, guys. I'll be gone for longer than 3 minutes. So aside from words on stream, you're not missing anything if you're stuck watching a commercial break. Okay. Appreciate you guys all for being here. Thank you very much. I'll see you in just a few. Don't forget to vote. All right, so I realized I forgot to enable autoplay. Apologies for that. Me did that. Gonna run to the bathroom for a sec. Wash my hands. Okay. Damn, Captain Sub. All right, so here's what I'll do then. Oh my god, Jeopardy music? Thanks, guys. Wow. Catalunya. I'm gonna mark these as 3 and 4. Who the hell requested Jeopardy? Johnston is done. Okay. Get the Carl Johan to go. I have the same problem, Pockington, that I had with SF's replay. So if you don't mind, Pockington, can you screenshot your captain build or your ship build and send it to me? Thank you. This is Johnston. All right, and we got the Carl Johan. You builds. Who sent this? Unless there's multiple Carl Johans, I think this is the one. There's multiple. Damn. All right, I got to figure out who sent the Carl Johan game in.
Battle starts.
Just have to ask him what his in-game name is. That's fine. All right. And then, yeah, hopefully it doesn't crash for you like it did for SF, right? We're about an hour and a half in, so Rob, can you do a draw for me? Get the Catalunya one in. Thank you, Bach. Open in browser. Open in browser. Checked the sequential bundle thing. First was Colorado Camo. Since you had it, you got 850 dubs for the package. And 1,700 dubs back because you... Okay. That is pretty cool. Okay. That isn't bad. All right, everybody. Let's get into the next replay. This is the Johnston. Everybody going nuts about the Johnston, right? So here's our Johnston. We were talking about it before. Unless you know to use the burst fire, it's not the greatest. This is one of the ships where you want to be using the burst fire pretty much all the time. And if you can help it, the SAP is where it's at with that burst fire because you do a lot more damage. What replays are going to be shown? We're going to start with the Johnston, and then after that one, what was voted was Carl Johan, and then following that was the Catalunya. Turntables on a micro. Okay. So anyways, she's a Fletcher that's got these gimmicks. Her torpedoes reach out to 13.5 kilometers, so they're farther reaching than Fletcher torpedoes, but they reload abysmally long. So, you know, you have to keep kind of that into consideration. Now, the replay build viewer thing was kind of broken, so I had Pockington send me screenshots of his build. So we'll start by taking a look at the ship modules. So main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion, and then concealment, and then of course reload. You could go range, but for the Johnston, range is really hard. You've got such arcing shells that you're not going to get much out of the range. For American destroyers, generally, you want to consider them to be more close-in destroyers. If they see something, they murderize it at close range. And I'm talking about like 5 to 10 kilometers close range. So anything that increases the range isn't going to help you that much, okay? So reload is definitely going to be the better choice. Moving to the flags, you've got with anti-det and then speed as your two choices. Yeah. You could take engine boost 1 in the second slot, that's true. I usually suggest to people, especially if it's a new ship and you've just gotten the ship, wait a while before you shell out on coal for those specific, unique, or special upgrades, whatever. I consider those to be additional investments if you know you really like the ship and you know you're going to play the heck out of it. If it's a ship that you're going to play once or twice and then you're done playing, there's no reason to put the extra coal into that and let it sit there. And if you don't want to let it sit there, then you have to pay doubloons to dismount it, or you, I believe, sell it and lose, you know, and get some credits back or whatever, but you lose the coal. So I don't like investing those coal upgrades until you know you like a ship and you know kind of how you want to build it out and that sort of thing. But good point, though, Shockwave. That is true. Okay, now you've got Halsey. And with Halsey, you've gone with your core build of preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment, superintendent. What does superintendent get you? Superintendent gets you an extra charge of speed, your engine boost, and your smoke. You got adrenaline rush and Mabas to buff up your guns. You've got incoming fire alert, and then finally buffed grease the gears. If this wasn't the commander I use on the black, you would drop SI and grease the gears for Fearless Brawler. Absolutely. From my understanding, Fearless Brawler is really helpful on this ship because it's a 10% buff to your reload, and especially that helps you reload from the longer period of waiting. That being said, it requires you to be spotted while you're shooting, which is helpful in the early engagement, but then if you stop and smoke and you shoot from smoke, that Fearless Brawler isn't going to help you at all. So, honestly, I still don't like Fearless Brawler. We were talking about this when I did my Zath chat, which just came out today, by the way, on YouTube, titled, what is it called? The Hangover. I still think you're better off going radiolocation than that 10% buff to your gun reload. I think radiolocation is just so much more information, better information to know, especially if you're dropping your turret traverse. I mean, it's pretty quick anyways in a Fletcher, but Fletcher class, you drop this, you drop the superintendent, pick this up, and I think you've got a pretty nice build for this ship. I think I use Halsey on my Sherman as well, where you want, yeah, if you're using it on 4 Sherman, you're going to sit and pop fire and shoot from smoke, which is another reason Fearless Brawler probably doesn't help you much, unless you subscribe to the SFNL school of playing Forest Sherman, in which case Fearless Brawler is life because you never use your smokes. And make it work somehow! That's a great replay to watch, by the way, if you want to see that one. Johnston. Hasn't been updated yet on the build sheet, so whatever. Alright. You only want Fearless Brawler in ranked. Yeah, that's true. Because in ranked, when you run into a destroyer, you want to kill it and survive, right? So Fearless Brawler helps you kill it and survive. Although I'd argue radiolocation also helps you kill it and survive, just not as quickly. and maybe not as well, not as efficiently. But it tells you where to point your nose and face at to go and find the enemy target and then just murderize them. So, I would still probably go ready location. I would still probably go ready location. More pew pew is never a bad thing. Yes, it's just, again, it comes down to your playstyle. If you're constantly in smoke, then this doesn't help, right? So, you could put Oven Chicken in the Johnston because you do get the buffed survivability expert that way. He's torp build for gearing and venom. Fair enough. Don't torp build the Johnston. It's not going to help. Yes, right. Radio location allows you to know where to have your guns pre-targeted, and also your torpedoes. But you know, it's mostly a guns kind of a deal. All right, let's get to the game. Hockington, I'm going to ask you this straight up. Shockwave view to anybody else who has played the Johnston. Do you feel, and be honest, do you feel that the Johnston plays enough of a difference to a Fletcher to warrant justify the cost of having a premium version of a tech tree ship, the Fletcher? Yo, Nelson got the giveaway. Good. Thank you, Rob. Nav says yes. You're waiting on the French Fletcher. You did win something. So, Rob, that'll be the last event container code, and then you can go ahead and put out the CC container code, okay? Doesn't play all too differently to warrant being purchased. See, that's kind of how I felt about it too, Shockwave. Yes, I know I know Sohn gifted you that because you had reached 100 streak, stream watch streak on for him. So that was awesome. So you're divvying with him. Nice to have, but not a need to have. I agree. Hockington is also a mod for Sohn. Yes. Not sure about the full package. As you're about to come up against a Mogador. Just like the Velos.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Yeah, we just finished the draw, Wolfie. I'm sure once Rob gets the code out, I'll get the next one up. I like that you maintain trigger discipline on the Mogador, though. That's a good idea. Now, you've got a Brindisi that's coming up. And you just got hydroed, which means you can't use your smoke to get out of this. Engine boost is what you should be running right now. I'm surprised you didn't choose to use it, but it didn't hurt you in this case. Brindisi, I guess, wasn't ready for you. You like having it as closer to a vanilla Fletcher experience than Kit or Black. Fair enough. So it feels very much like a Fletcher. You know, when I did my Zat shot, I told people if you want a premium Fletcher, just go buy a Kit. So it's interesting to hear you're saying you'd rather have it this way. Ooh, Groningen. So that's what it was getting you with the Hydro. All right, it looks like the giveaway is up and running now. Pucker Factor seeing that Brindisi come... Well, yeah, and he's continuing to charge, and he's about to smash Sohn, actually. But Sohn smashes him first with his torpedoes. The torps are faster, but I believe they take a lot longer to reload, right? Now, for the Groningen, I almost feel like you and Sohn are going to need to try to double team him. Oh, the Groningen's out. The Groningen's out. The Groningen's out. Yeah, now you see him. Too late. Tomb Raider's time. They're gearing torpedoes, but 3 kilometer less range and way longer reload. Got it. I like how you're just basically like, all right, Groningen, we're going to keep you spotted. Your concealment is 5.8 and your range sim is 6.1. Now you decided to open up because you waited for the Mogador to get behind the island. Very smart. So there's your burst, burst, and then wait. Also, you should be using sap here. Burst, 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 and then wait. Well, Georgia gets the kill. That's fine.
Reporting a target position.
Oh my god. Then the Mogador's like, okay, I want to die now. Because he's charging like 4 people at once.
Fire on the designated target. Our team is taking the lead.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Stone's in trouble? It is hard hit with USN shells. That's why you want to get these guys closer to you before you, you want them to basically charge you, and then you can take them out. Some people who are not impressed with their team on the enemy team. It's the downside of the burst, right? That's a good point. Way too early there, Pac. You gotta wait until your speed goes below this little arrow here. Once your speed's below this little arrow, you can shoot for free. Now, you're very lucky the Iwami doesn't seem to care that you got detected and you're sitting in smoke and shooting at him. This is Pockington's replay, Seas Nuts. Only 1 torpedo? No, 2. With the flood. And there he goes. Iwami does have 10 other problems to worry about, but the fact that he let himself get spotted and smoke, I mean, you basically just told the enemy, hey, torpedoes are probably coming your way. Iwami didn't do what I expected him to do. A good Iwami player reacting to that would have just slowed down. And just from that, you dodged a lot of the torps. Look at that sap just chewing up the Benson.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
You play boat good. But it's nice. I mean, I think we've demonstrated, or Pac has demonstrated the positive in that case with gutting down the Benson, and the negative with the burst fire earlier. If you whiff those shells on the Mogador, you're stuck waiting a while. Whereas a Fletcher, you can kind of walk your shells to your target, right? Because it's just your standard. Well, this is a pretty easy victory, I'd say, for you guys, huh? Let's queue up the replay render tool. Johnson, go. Guess what I could do is I could put up both builds for the other Carl here. Look at that one. Launch it up and find. I think it's General is the person sensitive. For shifts of main battery loop boosters and F buttons, you make sure my salvos are on target, then you push the button. So that's an interesting idea too. You miss out on a little bit of DPM, but you hone in on the target first and then you hit the F key. That's not a bad idea at all, Lulu. And Hujam, that's true. Fletcher is a better torp boat than anything. But, I mean, you just use the tried and true method of sit and smoke and, you know, whatever. But what you're describing, Cthulhu, is kind of how I feel about a ship like the Johnston. It requires a lot more thinking than a standard ship of the same kind of class and idea, right? So you probably have to think less when you play a Fletcher compared to playing a ship like this. For some players, that's a good thing, and for some, that's actually a detriment. Yeah, exactly. Higher skill ceiling. Is it enough to cause you to win games? You lost a couple one-on-one fights to a black because of its smoke and radar combo. I can see that. I can totally see that. Which was the next thing I was going to point out, which is when it comes to, like, winning the game, you know, causing the win, in a sense, I don't necessarily know that this ship is going to be the reason why you win the game. Compared to Kitakaze, regular Fletcher, yada yada yada, right? It doesn't have like the kind of gimmick that makes you really, you know, whatever. So anyway, not bad. You came in 5th place. The only feedback I can give you is, you know, don't smoke and shoot. But I really liked your trigger discipline there. Johnston divvying with a radar boat's not a bad idea. It's great against bottom tier, of course. The burst fire with the sap because you're going to chew up whatever it is you're shooting at. And yes, taking out a black with a Johnston in ranked especially is very dicey. And that's the other thing, right? You can have a black with radar. You can have a kid with the heal. All right, well, let's take a look at your replay render. And it looks like I need to re-render the Catalunya game again for whatever reason. Black better take you out with the radar, otherwise you tear him up 1v1. True. You very much do. And, chat, any ideas for a title for this replay? Burst is good for relighting fires, yes. The problem I have, Cthulhu, is most of the time, if you're using the burst, if you're using it on a destroyer, you're probably better off with SAP just to you know, demolish whatever destroyer you run across. And if you are shooting HE at a target, like say that Awami that got flooded, yes, burst fire HE right there is a good choice. Or you could even argue it might be a detriment because you burst all your shots on the same part of the ship, and therefore only one part of the ship gets set on fire. I don't know. You'd have to really play around with that over multiple trials to see, you know, what works. Trigger discipline, sure. You have a sense of decorum left? There you go. Oh, behave. Well, not a bad game, Pac. Thank you for sending that one in. It's really nice to get a first look of the ship from our perspective, and you did a nice job showcasing pretty much the strengths and the weaknesses of her. So let's go ahead and move into our Green Raider screen for a sec. Light on signals because no, yeah, I saw, and that makes perfect sense too. Jeez, it's starting to hail again. This AI thing is nuts. You'd rated black equals Johnston better than Fletcher with the big caveat that torpo players shouldn't touch a Johnston. Okay. Showing you my Johnston. Ah, I forgot to put in for my my choices for that, so. Okay, Carl Johan next. And then we've got Catalunya. What? No. It reloaded the wrong game. Apologies. It's a game. Did I run a commercial break? I did, okay. Yeah, I want to ask that same question, Pac, in a little bit. Remind me when we get to live gameplay stuff. Oh, look, you guys did it. Let's see. And this one was Catalonia. Thank ya. God, more rain. I'm not complaining as such, but wow. Well, Weatherbug said we had a 70% chance of showers, and I guess they were right. Genol. Okay, Genol is the... Alright, so... let's get into the game. So here's our Carl Johan. Now, in the most recent World of Warships tournament, I was calling it the Hot Carl. There's a couple reasons for that. Frankly, I'm not a fan of this ship, but I play a very aggressive battleship game, and this battleship is better known as more of a defensive battleship. And the reason for that is, if you look at it, it should feel kind of similar to a Scharnhorst, right? It's got Scharnhorst-ish looking turrets that, you know, don't have a ton of AP punch, but with HE they can start fires and stuff. The secondaries this is a pan-European battleship, so they don't have the same penetrating capabilities of a German secondary spec battleship. But the one thing that she does have going for her is the torpedoes. These torpedoes are very different. Instead of the traditional 6-kilometer German-style torpedoes that everybody's used to, these torpedoes reach out a lot longer. So let me get the correct build up here. I hate this. I don't know which one is which, because there's two players here. So I need to find, let's see, go back to replay render. I can't view the, can I? No, there's the Catalunya. There's the Catalunya. Ah, here's the Carlion. Okay. Ole. Where's Ole? Because there's two Carl Johans in this game, I don't know which one is which. Okay, now we know which one. Isn't she tied for one of the longest range shots in history? If you're talking about Scharnhorst, I believe the Warspite was a little farther out than Scharnhorst, but Scharnhorst was pretty far. On an active target, okay. So she does have pan-European destroyers, torpedoes. Pockington thinks they're Ostergotland torps. Okay. And hello, Compass Rose. Grocery store shopping. Nice. Nice. It's okay to start the show now? Cool. I'm glad you're here. So anyway, let's take a look now at the Carl Johan. There's your 305mm guns. Torpedoes. Here's what I want to find out. The torpedoes. 13.5 kilometer. And the thing about them is because they're pan-European torpedoes, they're very speedy. So these are fantastic torpedoes against people that are chasing you, which is why a lot of people consider this to be a good defensive battleship, not so much an offensive battleship. And my problem when I was playing Carl was I was playing her in ranked battles. And frankly, in ranked battles, you run into problems because, well, frankly, if you're playing defensive battleship and the rest of your team is playing, I want to go charge into the enemy and die and start again, you're not winning games. So, anyway, let's move on to your build. Oh, co-op, she's fantastic, of course. So your build, you've got main armaments mod 1. This is good to keep your torpedo tubes alive, because the torpedoes are where it's at on this ship. And your main guns too, for a certain extent. You've got damage control, you've got secondaries, propulsion, concealment, and then you went for auxiliary modification too. I don't know if I would do that in your 6th slot. I would probably go for main battery still. I just don't feel your secondaries are that worth it on this ship. They're okay, it's just, I don't know, I'd rather have my main battery firing more rapidly. What's your maneuverability? 16 seconds. So this is actually a good opportunity to highlight too for me. I would probably do steering gears here because that drops your rudder shift time to below 15. For me, I want battleships to be able to turn under 15 seconds for rudder shift time. For this ship, I think it's even more important because most of the time what you're doing is you're trying to get your torpedoes off at a target. And let's say you're being chased, you want to fire torps on one side, and you want to shift to the other and fire your torpedoes off. You'll do a better job, or you'll do it easier, more efficiently with steering gears versus propulsion. Unless you're playing a lot of stop and go, I think steering gears is probably going to be the way to go for this ship. So I'd probably go steering gears instead of propulsion like you had, and I'd probably go for main battery instead of auxiliary mod here. Everything else makes perfect sense. 10-point captain. It's a premium ship, so I would hope that you'd have other strong captains, but that's okay. If you only have a 10-pointer to throw on the ship, fine. But again, I will mention this because I think it's important enough to mention it every time I get a chance to, because a lot of people don't know this about premium ships. You can take any tech tree, any captain who's currently spec'd for a tech tree ship, and you can put it on a premium ship. It doesn't cost you anything, and if it's a different class than the tech tree ship, then you have the ability to build a new commander for this premium ship. So you can take your captain that's on a Holland, and you can put him on here and build up a battleship build on this particular ship. What's nice about that is it's probably going to be higher point value than 10. Probably going to be, you know, more trained. And more importantly, especially if you're not at 21 points yet, battles in the premium ship also work to benefit the battles together with the battles in the tech tree ship to build your captain up, right? So you're getting your captain to 21 points faster. This is the most important thing to understand about the commander rework that happened a while ago, okay, is you have a lot of flexibility with it. As Cthulhu says, one of the first things you learned in game, and the way the skill system works now, it has multiplied that flexibility a lot. It used to work differently. It used to work that you only had a captain with one particular build and would only work on premium ships of that same build, and that would be it. So you wouldn't want to take a captain from a battleship build and throw it like on a destroyer, for example. But when Wargaming redid the skill rework and made it so that there are class-specific skills, essentially, if you think about it, Pan-European isn't a good example, but let's say American. For an American captain, there are 5 different classes of ships you can put an American captain onto, right? You can have that American captain spec'd out for a tech tree battleship. That could also work possibly for premium USN battleships. You could put them on premium heavy or light cruisers. You could put them on premium destroyers, premium aircraft carriers, and premium subs. That's a lot of use that you get out of a special captain, okay? And it so happens right now in the American event, the 4th of July event, you can get George Doe and John Doe for free with enough American tokens. Get those captains if you don't have them yet. So on this one, Swirsky is a good choice because of the buffed Adrenaline Rush, of course. And he gets the talents with the torpedo hits as well. If you don't have Swirsky, a standard is fine. But to me, there's no reason not to put Swirsky on this because you're going to have Swirsky on a tech tree destroyer. So put him on a tech tree destroyer and work up the line together. Your first 19-pointer in every fleet had to be a compromised build, and compromise between carriers and everything else were impossible. Zath used to poke fun at your Nelson captain with survivability expert, but that was the reason he had to go on Cossack. Right, exactly. That was back before. That was back before the hey tree sock. That was back before the commander rework. Now you can afford to break them apart. It's just much easier for you. So, anyways, let's say if this is a standard captain. You're starting with gun feeder to switch between AP and SAP, or HE, AP and HE. Brisk to be faster when you're not detected. Adrenaline rush and concealment expert. Take a look at the description summation. It tells you your compensation, I think it's like 2.5 million credits. If you already have one of those captains. I would assume you get 5 million credits if you have both of them. Okay, so let's talk about this build for a second. One, I would go preventative maintenance to start. Why? Because this prevents your guns from being incapacitated, your secondaries and your anti-air guns live better, and the biggest thing is it helps protect your torpedo tubes. So I think preventative maintenance is 100% the first thing you need to go with on this build. Okay? Start with preventative maintenance. I don't know the gun feeder is that important. In this particular ship, in my personal experience, I found myself spamming HE more than AP. Simply because most of the targets I was shooting at were battleships or destroyers, because I was playing ranked, and even against cruisers, the AP is okay. So I don't see myself switching between AP and HE that often. So I think you're far better off starting with preventative maintenance. Your second point skill, I would always go priority target because I want to know how many people are targeting me. That informs the decision of do I need to go dark, do I need to can I be aggressive? If only one person's targeting me and I know where it is, I know I can do whatever I want. So I think that's better than Brisk. Brisk is nice because you've got really great concealment in this battleship, but that can get you in trouble too. So keep that in mind. I think priority target's your better choice here. Step 3, adrenaline rush is fine. And then 4, you went concealment. Now that's fine too. I'm going to point out, you did secondaries and you haven't done any commander skills in secondaries. In my opinion, you don't go secondaries until you build up your commander skills to go with it. That's a personal opinion thing for me. So I would absolutely run main battery mod 3, and I would absolutely run aiming systems in slot 3. Or you could even make the argument for main battery mod 2. I would absolutely go for one of those. First time catching a replay of yours live? There you go. So anyway, we were just talking about your captain build here, and I hope I gave you some feedback. Where you're gonna go from? Let me just do this. I'm gonna say this and this. From here, you're gonna want to go secondary range and manual secondaries, probably. And then you probably want to go emergency repair expert or fire prevention. You get unlimited DCP charges, so I'd probably go fire prevention and do something like that. If you find that you like the main battery a lot and you want to keep main battery up here in slot 6, I might pick up close quarters. When my secondaries are active, I get a bonus to my main battery reload time. That's really sexy. If you are going into secondaries, you have to be all in on the captain. Exactly correct. Preventative maintenance helps torpedo tubes. Yes. Preventative maintenance helps modules. Torpedoes are a module. Your main battery is a module. Okay? Your engines is a module. Rudder is a module. So, preventative maintenance helps all 4 of those. And that's why a loot Yenzi is so important on especially the Tech Tree Battle Cruiser line, because instead of 30% risk, it's 45% reduced risk from loot Jens, because he's got buffed preventative maintenance. That's why he's so sexy on Schlieffen, and why I'm seriously considering respecking mine onto the Schlieffen. Like, hardcore serious thinking about doing that, okay? Let's see. Signals, anti-det, fire extinguishing, flood reduction, engine boost, or heal boost, secondary speed, consumables, and hydroacoustic. Now you do have hydroacoustic here, but it's not German. I think this is the same hydro that you get on the Groningen in Friesland, but I could be wrong. It's 5-kilometer detection instead of, what is it on the battle cruisers, 5.5? I think it's 5.5. Bluebeans is sexy and everything German, absolutely. We need like 5 of them, please. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into your game. And, General, if you've got any questions, I mean, you're welcome to hang in the Discord channel with me on voice. You can post your questions in chat, all that good stuff. Okay, this this is gonna hurt. You found super ships. There's only one, but it's Batri. You don't want to show him side. Shikishima, don't want to show him side. Wisconsin, don't want to show him side. Giuseppe Verdi, don't want to let him get on your side. Carl Johan, I mean, you two fight each other, cute. Stalingrad, you don't want to show him side. Ouch, this is a very punishing matchmaking for you. Ibuki will farm you to smithereens, but you can smash him with your... I don't know if you can smash him with your AP. Your Neptune you can smash with AP. Azulane Shimakaze is a threat. You've got the Hydro, that'll help. Yu Yang is an even bigger threat with the deep water torpedoes. Minegumo is a threat. And there's a U-4501. The only thing you have going for you on this U-541 is that he's pink. So... do you recommend HE or AP as the main load with the guns? With these guns, HE. With these guns, HE. I would... and generally speaking, when you're getting into your initial engagement, especially in ranked, as a battleship player, I like to have HE loaded. Unless like, I'm in a Vermont. I mean, you saw what Big O did earlier with the Vermont AP. But if I'm in a battleship where the AP shells aren't the strongest, like Scharnhorst, this ship, HE is the better choice, because for HE you want to... you basically... pausing it for a sec, because I know what you're about to do and I don't like it. Generally speaking, you want HE or AP, either one, but probably HE. As soon as you see a destroyer, you want to murderize it. You're about to take a shot on the Patrie right now. Look at your positioning on the minimap. You're turning sideways to do it. If you open up on the Patrie right now, he can fire back at you. You don't know where the Stalingrad is, or you don't know where the Shiki is. The Stalingrad's on the other side of the map. You don't have to worry about the Stalingrad. But you don't know where the Shikishima is. You don't know where the Wisconsin is. So, I don't know that I like that. You can switch to AP if you think you're going to have a good opportunity to use it, yes. But here's the thing. For the Carl Johan especially, like I said earlier, you're only using your AP against maybe broadside cruisers. Even then, an Ibuki can probably defeat your AP. So really, you're using it on the Neptune, and that's about it. So, I just don't respect the AP on this ship. Watch the shot you're about to take right here on the Patrie, by the way. You're waiting for your rear turret? No, you're not. You're just going to shoot. Okay. Let's see what your AP does here. This is a broadside Patrie with 32mm armor all around. Slow down and turn out. I don't know if I keep going straight. 2 overpens, 1 pen, and 1 ricochet. 3 overpens, 2 pens, and that's it. You have 8 total hits for 8,000 damage. You're doing 1,000 damage a hit. That's really piss poor. HE comes in more handy because you can start a fire on him. If you start a fire on him, hey, he could DCP that fire, you get him on fire again, and now you're getting all that HE fire damage. Or he doesn't DCP and lets it burn, and you're getting all that HE fire damage. Now you're turning and running, so now's the perfect opportunity to luck chuck torpedoes through torpedo lanes. You choose one or the other, or both, frankly. Just luck chuck them. You got a great chance of fire with main guns, absolutely. But yeah, look at how far your torpedoes reach, right? They're 13.5, aren't they? Yeah, they're 13.5. Where's 13.5 on the minimap? Is this one it, or is this one it? I think it's this one. Tell us what you really think.
Enemy submarine spotted.
I am, frankly. Okay, look, see what you did with the AP on the Neptune? Like I said, the AP is going to be fine on the Neptune. For everything else, pretty much in this game, it's not going to help unless you're up close and broadside on a cruiser. I'm known for not calling a spade for a spade. If you're talking about, like, being toxic and stuff, I try to stay away from that. That torpedo on the Patrie, in order for that to hit, you gotta hope that he turns in. These guys here are your better choice for torpedo. Even then, they're all turning away and running. I guess Patrie is a fine choice for luck checking torps. What did you just Citadel? Was that the Ibuki? I think that was the Ibuki. Okay. Was it the Neptune? Okay. Thank you, Pak. I'm like looking at chat and so much at the same time. So yeah, further demonstration of, look, your AP is great against the Neptune and sucks on everything else. So switch to HE here. Cool. 3 torpedo hits on the Patrie for double flood. You better believe he's going to DCP that immediately. Switch to HE here. Get him on fire. You might also want to tell your team that he DCP'd. Okay, that was a decent hit. 3 pens.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Yeah, if I think you made a mistake, I will let you know. You nearly spat out your damage on 1,000 per shell. That's piss poor. Well, it is. In a battleship, if I'm doing 1,000 damage per shell, I would be very unhappy. You know?
Ship is on fire.
One other thing I'm going to mention so far, I haven't seen you slow down yet. You have continued to move. You hit W 4 times, and ever since then, you've been turning around. I like the Hydro. You see the 2 torpedo destroyers here, and you realize the torpedo threat, and so you're making adjustments. I do like that a lot. But with your lack of switching your speeds, you really want to investigate using your turret, your rudder shift instead. And Leo5 2017, thank you for the follow. Welcome on it. Ironically enough, you might be aiming too low on the Patrie there. 2 torpedo protections, 1 overpen. I would have aimed higher. Aim for upper belt, and also don't sail broadside to him. That hurts. You're getting slapped around heavily for this. Well, if you don't play with your speed as a habit, then build your ship accordingly and say, okay, well, I don't want to remind myself to play with my speed. So, put the rudder shift one on, and you'll do better with moving in circles like you're doing here. The gold ammo. Ugh. Thank God that is not in World of Warships.
Torpedoes to starboard.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yet. God. You might not have range on the 4501 now. I don't think you do. What's your 10 kilometer? Okay. But I would still be F3ing on it, trying to get the Buffalo to put... The Buffalo should be in range. I would hit F3 on him. No, everybody's opinion is we don't need gold ammo. Okay, the Buffalo did. There you go. Heal, 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 heal. There you go. Nice. I will say this. I do not like your decision to head towards something that you know counters you, right? And especially considering that both of these destroyers were last seen heading back this direction, you're legitimately sailing towards a lot of hate. And your Hydro is down for another minute and 20 seconds. Oh look, the Ibuki is spotted right when you switch to HE. Unfortunate. But I like you shooting your guns. You need to turn. Because he's probably luck chuck torping you right now. You notice how he didn't shoot at you for a while? That's an indicator he's firing torpedoes at you. One of your clanmates calls HE gold ammo. Alright, here we go. Here's AP on an Ibuki. What's going to happen to him? The Schlieffen going to kill him.
Team is taking the lead.
Problem solved, sir.
Wiggle more, throw off their aim. Or, what I like to do is drive in a straight line and be like, "There, I don't know what I'm doing." And then as soon as they fire their guns, then I start wiggling. You really mess with people that doing that way. Also, you should be luck chucking your torpedoes like a lot more.
Torpedoes to starboard.
One ASW and then wait about 5 to 10 seconds and then another ASW. You don't need to fire both right away. If the first round gets him on fire or flood, look at everybody else doing it too, right? He'll DCP that. And what you want is you want your you want him to DCP it and then end up taking another like a full fire or flood afterwards from a follow-up
Torpedoes direct front.
ASW drop. Sinking secured by the team. Yes.
Enemy battleship detected.
Right there is why you don't play subs. I mean, he wasn't
Torpedoes to starboard.
that much of a threat. Oh, look! You found the Yu Yang, and you have Hydro going, which means you're going to spot him in a couple of seconds because you're going to charge him, and he's going to sit in the smoke.
Concentrate fire on the target.
That's exciting. I think I just saw a flare go off above him. I did. A very good sub player is a pain in the butt to deal with, and honestly, he did a nice job of not YOLOing out and getting killed early. Most of the enemy, most of Janol's team here, wasn't really able to do much about him until at the end. Speaking about the end, I have a feeling the end is nigh. Here's where steering gears would have helped you turn a little bit earlier to dodge these torpedoes. Oh, 690.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
And you're going to take this one lone torpedo, and that will kill you right here. Fuck her up. Kiss, 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 kiss. And there is our death pick. What's up, Buzzrob? Well, Chad voted for Catalunya, so we can do the Catalunya one, hard case. Don't worry about it. So, general things. One is, I see you moving around a lot. That's good and it's bad, right? It's good in that it makes it difficult for enemies to torpedo you. It's bad because you're also not able to really focus on individuals and stuff like that because you're moving around so much. The other thing is, you've got really long-range torpedoes that are fast, that cause floods and stuff like that. Chuck them. When you are within range of where enemies are operating, just chuck them. Luck chuck them all over the place. You never know what's going to work for that, okay? Yes, exactly. They're great for killing destroyers. Hell, you could have hit that 4501 with a luck chuck torpedo as well. So, just luck chuck them, and you're good. Congrats to those Buffalo for not dying, by the way. I really think you should change your setup a bit. I already talked about the steering gears. I think you should drop the auxiliary mod and go for main guns. And I really think you should also go to aiming systems or turret traverse. With how much you're turning, actually turret traverse might be a better slot 3 mod for you. You should be firing HE as much as you can. Oh, you actually got 2 million potential. Fire HE as much as you can. Okay? AP for when you're up against a broadside battleship at very close range. I'm talking point blank, like 3 kilometer. Or you're shooting at a super light cruiser like a Neptune or,
Victory is in sight.
I don't know, a Jinan or something like that. But you saw against like a Nabucco, you didn't do too much. We're going to take a look at the end of this replay. And we're going to look at the damage done with your shells. And the type of shells that you did damage with. I'm very curious about this. Let's take a look. And that was a Minigoma Torp that killed you. 126,000 damage. 2 kills. Where'd you end up on the team score? Second place, only to the Buffalo, who did work over there too. Is Janol a co-op main? I don't know. He'd have to answer that himself. Okay. Let's take a look. The tree. You hit him 30 times for 36,000 damage. 30 AP shells for 36,000 damage. Just not a good play. You're fine. You came in second place on the scoreboard. Okay? You have a build that I would consider suboptimal for the way that you play the ship. You still fired 8P mostly, and, you left some damage on the table because of that. But, dude, you came in second place. Don't put yourself down like that. Come on. So, that to me is just really poor performance out of your AP. Okay? Your torpedoes, your 5 torpedo hits did almost as much as your 30 AP shells. If they were HE, you would have started fires. You would have probably done more damage overall. Yu Yang, HE main battery, there you go. Neptune, this was your food, and boy, did you play with that. 7 AP hits for 22,000 damage. Much, much better. And that highlights right here the difference in ship that you're shooting at. A very poorly armored ship where your AP, because remember, it's 305, you've got anemic AP. That doesn't matter. A tree with 32mm armor all around, that's a bigger difference. HE. Let's look at the Ibuki. You hit him 4 times with HE and 2 times with AP, and you did roughly the same damage regardless. Big PP gaming. All right. Giuseppe Verdi, you hit him 8 times for 8,000 damage. Same problem that you had with the Patrie. About 1,000 damage. Mine Gumo, 4 APHE shells. U-50 4501, 1 depth charge, airstrike hit. Overall, you fired 16 HE shells for 18,000 damage and 47 shells for 69,000 damage. So you technically did more damage per shell with AP than HE. But keep in mind, with HE, you're also starting fires, which could also have an impact on damage done. Okay. Let's look at credits and HE, or credits and XP, I mean. Not too shabby. Well, yes, if it wasn't for the Neptune, you'd have a lot less AP damage overall. So the Neptune, he's your damage pinata. And it's a Neptune, so that's what he gets for playing Neptune. All right, let's pull up the replay render tool. As far as the discussion of co-op versus random battles, the nice thing about co-op is you can turn your brain off. After a long day of work or stressful day at the office, whatever, you can just open up the game, press W, murderize some bots, and move on with your life. Ironically enough, co-op is usually a better way to deal with a lot of the combat missions out there that require you to get so many kills, citadels, planes shot down, etc., etc. And lastly, if you're not worried about credits, I think actually co-op per minute gain might be better than randoms per minute. As a mechanic, your brain doesn't always work for you. There you go. Anyway, so opportunity luck chuck torps. Notice how good you're hitting targets with those torpedoes. So you definitely want to prioritize getting your torpedoes out more. Let them do the talking for you, and then you get the flood. You follow up with HE to set the fires and stuff, or the opposite. Take a moment before pressing B tally. Tend to play quite a lot of different ships at the same time. Yeah. So you don't think about shell types, right? So if you're used to firing battleships, you're just like, oh, I fire AP all the time. Exactly, white coat. Yep. Per game, less, but if you consider that in co-op you're alive for about 4 minutes, maybe 5, you're probably earning more XP credits per minute than randoms, assuming in randoms you live until, say, the full 20 minutes and stuff. The ultimate big brain is actually playing ranked and just YOLOing. Anyway, thank you for sending the replay, and I think this was a very good educational replay. Chad, I'd love to get an idea of what you would put for a title. Ironically, since he didn't fire HE as much, I think like a not so hot Carl could be kind of funny. Don't YOLO rush randoms as much, YOLO rush ranked. So what are we gonna do for Carl Johan? Baby Schlieffen? Could work. Solo pushes randoms tend to do well. They do create steamrolls. Yes, if you're the one that's causing the steamroll, sure. But if you're kind of riding that wave, that's the problem. You don't get as much damage. Kind of like the SFNL replay we looked at on Friday, right? Where he says, oh, now I gotta go chase damage because what else is there left, you know? Rob, if you're hearing me, we'll do another draw maybe after the next replay or so. Alright, well, hey, Janelle, thanks for saying that replay in. Very good educational opportunity there for everybody, I think. Alright, let's go to the right back screen. We're going to do a 3-minute commercial break. I'm going to get all things set up and ready to go for our next replay. This is going to be a Catalunya game. Alright, 3-minute commercial break starts now. Don't forget, I'm also over on the YouTubes. Nice one, Jake. All right, let's get that going. Let's pull up the Catalunya game. By the way, I'm curious, have you guys been noticing, like there's a few times where I'm tabbing out of the game. Have you been noticing like really bad frame drops and like jaggedness in the gameplay? The reason I'm asking is because I have it set right now to oh, this is a co-op game. I have it set right now to not no? Okay, good to know. Good to know. I have it set to limit the frames of something if I'm tabbed out from whatever, anything in the background. I have my 3080 Ti set to limit background frame rate to 30 FPS and anything in the foreground to 60. And that works out really well for, in general, for saving, you know, saving my GPU's life, essentially. Oh, lots to talk about here. Hard Case Wolf. I've got a lot of questions from you just from looking at your build. Hope you're ready for them. No, 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 no. It's not. Come on, like I said, we're not out here to bust your balls on everything. It's more just, you know, there's some clarification questions I got for you. That's all. So here we go, y'all. This is going to be our Catalunya game. This will be the last replay of this patch. And just like I always say, at the end of this replay, we're going to be doing a vote. You guys can tell me which of the 5 replays were most educational for you, which ones you think should make it on their way to the YouTubes. So this is going to be Hard Case Wolfie. and he's playing the Catalunya, which is the Spanish tier 8. Yes, tier 8 heavy cruiser line. So first question for you, Hardcase. This is a co-op game. Why are you playing co-op? I played through the line myself. The Spanish heavy cruiser line is all right because you're co-op main. Perfect, fine. I assume you're grinding up this line for the first time. So the big thing about the Spanish heavy cruisers is she's got burst fire mode, which means you get on the broadside of an enemy cruiser, you burst fire them with AP, and you obliterate their citadels and move on to the next. That's kind of the way that you play these ships. There's a couple caveats. One is when you use the burst fire mode, there's a reduced accuracy built into it. I don't know if you guys can see this if I mouse over it. Yes, you can see it. Increases main battery gunfire rate by allowing you to shoot a series of quick salvos at short intervals. Each salvo series is followed by a longer reload time. Okay, it doesn't show you there, but I do believe there's a decrease in accuracy mechanic kind of built into these as a balancing feature. But anyways, aside from that, these ships are actually not too bad. I didn't mind grinding up the Spanish heavy cruiser line. I thought I would. I didn't mind it that much. The tier 9 and 10 are fantastic. The 10 is amazing. I did so many dirty things in the 10 to like Soviet battleships in co-op. Like if you need citadels, seriously, take the 10 into co-op and just YOLO straight, and then funny button a battleship on its side at like 1 kilometer. You'll get your citadels and then some. It's amazing what you can do with it. Now you've left a lot on the table here for upgrades. You said you're a co-op main, so if that's the case, I'm guessing you're trying to save on credits. And if you're trying to save on credits and you're playing co-op most of the time, it makes sense because if you're going to invest your credits, you know, the co-op battles don't last that long, and frankly, Concealment Expert in co-op is only going to get you another 20 seconds of darkness, assuming you don't fire your guns at all. Oh, Numancia is one of my favorites, Armact. Yes, I did ranked one season with Numancia. Oh my god, being able to sit concealed, side note, concealed, in full view of a Massachusetts and not being secondary because he can't see you and you can see him is just a thing of beauty. It really is. Yeah, the bots don't stop, exactly. So concealment's not going to help you here, right? Rudder shift, propulsion isn't going to matter. Turret reverse does, so I like this choice. And engine room protection to keep yourself from fire or losing your engines is a good choice. Ironically enough, I might actually suggest damage control here. And the reason for that, this is like the giga big brain for you and anybody else who's a co-op main. Cthulhu, let me know what you think about this. But if you use damage control, that means you have a better chance of not catching fire. In co-op, the bots will typically set you on fire first, and then once they set you on fire, they'll switch to AP. That's usually how bots work. So, the big brain, the giga brain is, if I don't get caught on fire as early by the bots won't switch to AP as quickly, which means I won't get citadeled off the face of the earth in a cruiser. Just something to consider. But like I said, that's like the giga big brain stuff. You think rudder and engine is still better for you? Fair enough. Okay. I'm just curious. You guys are the co-op main, so I'm gonna you know, I'll yield to your experiences on that one. I would still go spotting aircraft here because that will help you with being more accurate. And in co-op, it'll also allow you to shoot things farther away if you're chasing like that one final ship before the game ends. So I think spotting aircraft is your better choice here. I like hydro because of how close you're going to get to stuff. Hydroacoustic comes in very handy. Yeah, concealment is less important, right. So rudder ship, right, so you're talking about for engine room protection. Okay, for your captain, there's no special captain, and you've gone, again, this is a co-op build, so you're favoring doing damage. For Grease the Gears, I like that for co-op. Last Stand is still good for co-op, but I like that anyway. Priority Target in a co-op environment is fine. But if you're playing co-op mostly, I might recommend Focus Fire training. Just because if you get a bot carrier and they always fly over you, that's more lane kills that you get. So that could be kind of nice. Last Stand is absolutely essential, yes. So I would probably start on that. But okay, I understand the decision to go here. Heavy AP shells is fine in co-op, assuming that you're just looking to get on broadsides and punish and then move on to the next game. You could do Adrenaline Rush. The thing is, if you just Death Blossom it and you die within 3 minutes, Adrenaline Rush doesn't really matter for you, right? So I kind of agree with this. That's fine. Concealment. You could do Concealment. I think Top Grade Gunner would be a better choice for you if this is a co-op only build. Because you know, you just build up your gun reload quicker. Last Stand, Fill the Tubes, Pack-a-Punch, Concealment Expert, and Radio Location is what you would do. Your biggest fault is just following what they say for recommended. So Last Stand I like. Fill the Tubes. Fill the Tubes is fine. And again, I don't play co-op a ton. And when I do play co-op, it's mainly just Death Blossom and die and rinse and repeat. So for me, Fill the Tubes isn't that useful because I'll only get one torpedo salvo off anyway on something before I go down and die, right? So I don't know that Fill the Tubes, to me personally, is that helpful, right? I might, let me see. I might do this and I might do Focus Fire for the extra anti-air because plane kills, right? In a heavy cruiser, I like this one. Yeah, co-op games are fast, so reloads matter, right? If you're talking about initial reload, I can maybe see the argument for that one, Wolfie. I'm just thinking like the second time, you know what I mean? You fired off your torpedoes. If you're in a destroyer, I get it. But for heavy cruiser, I think I like the AP. I really do like the heavy AP. Pack-a-Punch is a good idea too for a torpedo-armed cruiser. And frankly, honestly, I might not even do a 10-point on a co-op focused build. I might not do it because most of the 4-point skills don't really apply to you. Concealment doesn't matter so much, right? IFHE, unless you're on a ship that absolutely needs it, which your ship doesn't need it. Radio location with how much the bots just YOLO in. Do you really need to know where to go? After you play enough of co-op, it really doesn't matter. Right, exactly, Raining. That's why I was saying if you're getting it for the initial torpedo reload, I understand, but outnumbered. The problem with outnumbered, if you YOLO in and using engine boost, that could help. But once the bots start dying, it doesn't really matter. Top Grade Gunner would be a good choice. Adrenaline Rush is okay, but you have to start taking damage to make it happen. But that's okay. Swift Fish, honestly, just to beat enemy, your teammates, beat your teammates' torpedoes could come in handy. Gun Feeder could be handy as well in a co-op situation. Yeah, you could maybe finish up with Fill the Tubes. I don't think I would start with it. So, I don't know. I'm just playing around. I'm theory crafting a full-on damage co-op build. This is what I might go with in a heavy cruiser setup. This is probably what I'd go with, honestly. The problem is, for me, I'm probably not going to invest a 21-point captain on a co-op specific build unless I've got a whole bunch of captains to play with. It's fun to experiment, exactly. That's one of the nice things about co-op, too, is you can just do whatever the hell you want and screw around with it and be done with it. Signals, it's a co-op game. I wouldn't recommend any signals at all. You can use them, but my problem with co-op is you're going to go and kill 1, maybe 2 ships and probably die. Or you're going to kill 3 or 4 ships and live to the end of the co-op game and be chasing damage the rest of the time. To where I don't feel like these flags are going to give you enough of a boost to your combat performance to where it's really going to matter. save these flags, excuse me, for randoms, ranked, and clan battles. If you don't do any of those three, sure, go play with the flags, but don't spend the credits to rebuy them. So, yeah, I'm with you there, Cthulhu. When I play co-op knowingly, if I remember, I drop all my flags. If I remember. If I forget, and this is coming from somebody that's got over 500 of like every flag out there. So if I'm doing that on co-op and I've got all the flags to where I don't really care, gives you an idea of how useful or useless I feel flags are in co-op. But anyway, there we go. Good discussions though. And yes, this is the special camo that's inspired by Gaudi or the Spanish heavy cruiser line. It's the what do we call it? Early access camo. Early access camo. Yeah. And OSX, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You came from a YouTube ad about this game. Oh, which YouTube ad? I'm just curious. Was it the I Sink the Yamato, or was it the Thinking Man's Action game, or was it one of the Japanese ones where they made phallic objects out of gun barrels? Anyway, it's a sexy camo. These are sexy camos. Should you play it? If you think you're gonna have fun, yes, it's a free-to-play game. It's a free-to-play game. As a matter of fact, I will say this: if you're thinking about playing it. Is that the right one? Here. If you're thinking about playing it, click on that link there to create your account. You'll get some goodies out of it. But, you know, play it for what it is. And if you have a good time playing it, then keep playing it. If you don't like playing it, then don't. I played this game for 10 years. I tested it when it was closed alpha. I tested it in closed beta. And then open beta. And for 8 years of this game being out. And I love it so much, I'm streaming it and giving advice to all kinds of players. So anyway, co-op game, your top tier. Lots of tier 9s, though. You want to find the Brindisi, Catalunya, St. Louis, maybe York. You couldn't make up your mind on the alternate fire mode. Here's the thing. Early on, you're better off shooting HE without alternate fire. Like right now, for example. You want to wait until you get on their broadside to switch to AP and to use the alternate fire mode. I would be shooting HE for right now until you get on that Catalunya's broadside. You'll note that you're still not on his broadside and his engines are out. And since it's a bot, they don't DCP the engine brake. It'll just sit there for a while. Still not in good angling, and you can see that you've got 10 ricochets. This is where it comes in handy to use your ribbons as feedback. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Slow down, let the Brindisi get to about here, and then you can punish him with your AP. That's when you want to use it. That's when you want to use it. Aim lower. You look at where you're aiming. You're aiming upper. You want to aim at the water line. Just a slight smidgen farther down will probably result in more damage. But he took torpedoes anyway, so your salvo fire didn't matter. One of the hardest things in this game mode is getting to the broadside of these cruisers. Now, the St. Louis is perfect. Slow down. Slow down and dodge the torps. The reason you slow down is because you keep this guy on your side longer. Oh, don't worry about torps right now. Don't worry about torps right now. You're wasting so much time lining up this torpedo salvo. When you want to be lining up your shots on the St. Louis. By the time you get back to St. Louis, look at your turrets. You could have one-shotted this St. Louis, but instead, you're forced to wait so long. Look at your angle now. Look at your angle now. Even if you hit this guy, you're probably not going to kill him. You didn't kill him. And the York torpedoed him. Focus. 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 I'd say, Wolfie, too much multitasking. Here's another example of where you can slow down, or you're going to turn and you're going to ram and maybe torpedo off. That's fine too.
Our victory is in sight.
Got the kill.
Battleship foundered.
If you're going for a specific mission, especially like doing getting citadels, then focus on your guns and think of your torpedoes as, well, if I got nothing else to do, I'll chuck them out. But I really do feel like you're kind of micromanaging or trying to do too much. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. We're on the same page. Well, and this is the co-op experience, right? You have moment of greatness. You were on the map, by the way. I didn't talk about this, but you had the best spawn possible on this map, the middle. So many times, if you play co-op, this is another thing that sucks about co-op is if you get spawned over here, you're screwed. Because if you go forward, it takes you a long time to be able to shoot bots, and a lot of times the bots decide to go this way anyways, and then you got nothing to shoot at. So you're very fortunate you spawn in the middle. This is where having the plane up would be helpful, because I think you'd have a better better accuracy on the Musashi. First shot was good. Your second, you moved back for some odd reason. Okay, not too bad damage. Yeah, that spawn on that corner sucks. I've done it enough times in co-op. I hate it. Anytime, frankly, you spawn on the sides of a map, it's just pain. Just did another call Johan game trying to keep suggestions in mind, and what can I say? Thank you, worked out. Awesome! I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. That's perfect. 125k damage in a co-op game. Didn't think you would have made the shot. The first shot on the... If you had the plane up, I think you would have been able to plan that shot earlier. And actually, you might have... I don't know, done better, worse, who knows. But you came in first place. Nice. And I want to mention too, you beat a York. And the reason why that's so important is York actually has better XP earnings because he's bottom tier. You're middle tier, so you have slightly better XP earnings too. But yeah, that's it. Anytime you're over 600 in a co-op game is considered good, frankly. If you get to 1,000, that's like a godlike game, frankly. You're glad you put our radio location on a kid is fantastic. So, 4 torps on the Jean Bart, got the kill there. Side note, at that close range, you might want to consider widespread torpedo. The reason you do widespread torpedo is because there's a thing called torpedo damage saturation. If you hit the same part of the ship with all of your torpedoes do less damage sequentially with the next following ones. Widespread is nice too because you hit parts of the ship that are not protected by torpedo protection belt. So, like the bow or the stern. It didn't matter here. You got the kill anyway, but I'm just something to file away in your mind for when you do a close-in torpedo strike. Here's the Brindisi that I think you managed to hit with 3 AP shells. This is the one that you wanted to kill, but somebody got him with torps earlier. And this goes back to, you know, this is when you were trying to move around a lot, try to get a lot of things happening. You're worried about the sub and all that kind of stuff. You kind of took your eye off the ball a little bit there. Musashi at the end, you did some good damage to him. St. Louis, this should have been your food, but because you were so busy trying to get a torpedo strike off on, I think it was the Musashi, that you didn't manage to hit with your torpedo anyway, you left a lot of damage on the torpedo here, so, or on the St. Louis on the table. So focus on individual ships in co-op, because everybody else is going to hit those ships too. You got to get those damages in early at the right moment. Timing is everything in co-op. Catalunya, this is the one that you started hitting early with AP instead of HE. So this guy, it's fine to shoot at him early on. I would not use burst fire, and I would use HE. Burst fire, the thing about burst fire in these ships is it actually hurts your DPM. You're doing less damage per minute with burst fire than you are with standard fire. Okay? I'm going to snooze the ad break for a sec. And then finally, the sub. That's fine. You hit him with the airstrike. That's free damage for you, so that's cool. And credits and XP wise, hey, there you go. You're not using premium, which is fine. Use a burst to get permafires. Using the burst to get permafires is good. In a co-op game, it doesn't matter as much. But in a random game, Meat Pie Man is exactly correct. You can use regular salvos until they DCP, then burst them down. It's great at starting fires that way. I did that a lot in Cruiser. Also, it's good if you follow up, if you're playing randoms or ranked, especially ranked. If you can convince a smoke destroyer to smoke line for you and you can hide your ship in it, if he spots, your buddy destroyer spots an enemy destroyer and you've got burst fire at the ready with HE loaded, you will destroy that destroyer and you have a better chance of winning that ranked battle because of that. All right, so let's put the replay render up with Catalunya. And hello, Milk Me Wargaming. How's it going? Would you milk me? Huh? Yeah, see the spawn for the Jean Bart and Brindisi? Now watch what the... Watch the Jean Bart. The Jean Bart's going to go forward. He should be using engine boost, but that's his problem. And he, that's why he ended up low bottom on the scoreboard, because he turned in here. But look at all the bots. See? All the bots did the same thing. They all turned into the middle. You're well? Cool. I'm doing fine, doing fine. It's been a good Sunday. We're just finishing up our 5th replay for the day, which means I'm going to transition to some live play and all that good stuff. Staying Alive is a pretty funny song to request during a co-op game. I was wondering what song you guys were talking about. Now I get it. Rob, not just yet. Thank you for asking. Just wait a few more moments. All right, I need a title for this one. I'm thinking like focus
Hello
is an
there.
easy one. Like just maintain focus on it. He did stay alive after all. That is true. That is true. Hi, Big O. All right, I'm gonna put up a poll. New poll. This will be a 10-minute poll. Plenty of time. Sometimes the DJ, the song, the timing gets lucky. That's right. What are we quacking for? Wiesbaden, no fly zone. Vermont. Paid actor tryouts. But we were going to title that one. Johnston, Trigger Discipline. Carl, Johan, use HE. And then Catalunya. Catalunya. I'm just going to call it Focus. All right. Thank you very much for sending that one in. Arcase, that was it's nice to look at co-op games. People poo-poo co-op, but there's a whole segment of players out there who, like yourself, only play co-op, and so it's nice to be able to highlight that for a little bit and give you guys feedback too. You deserve it as well as anybody. Okay, game done in less than 8 minutes. That's right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the midpoint of the stream. I've got now a poll up. You guys can tell me of the five battles that we did today, which ones need or deserve to go out to YouTube later. You're going to vote. It's 10 minutes. It's Chicago-style voting. Everybody gets one vote. And then, of course, you can always use channel points to have extra votes. So I'll let you guys do that. You've got 10 minutes to decide. Okay? Usually what I'll do is the top 1, 2, or in some cases 3 ships make it to YouTube. But it really depends on the day and all that kind of stuff. So there's no guarantees one way or another how to get up. So if you really want to make sure a certain one makes it to YouTube, you got to use those channel points, get those extra votes in. Okay. In the meantime, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna snooze the ad break again. And we're gonna transition over to live play. So I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna play ranked battles, and I'm going to play the Auckland. And then I'm gonna, after I finish a win in the Auckland or grind it out, if I lose that much, we're gonna move on to the encounter, the tier 9, and try to get a win in that. And then after that, we'll play some Akizuki because I'm grinding up that line as well. Then when that's done, we'll see what we do. I don't know. We'll screw around. You guys can maybe pick out some shifts for me or something like that. So I'm gonna go into the be right back screen. We're gonna get the autopilot running here. All right, and we're gonna go ahead and can't wait to see me play ranked. Sounds good. Go ahead and get your favorite drink of choice if you would like, guys. Oh my God, this AI thing even knows that we're going to ranked with Auckland. That's insane. That is insane. It listened to me say that because I didn't type it out. It listened to me say that, guys. Tips for Colorado: trying to speed up her grinding. Tired of only getting 30k damage per battle. For Colorado, ironically enough, you want brisk, you want propulsion to just get you going as fast as possible. If you're playing co-op, move into the middle of the map. You're going to want to have a full secondary build on it and just go straight damage. Don't do anything for survivability on it. And there you go. All right. Commercial break, 3 minutes. Dirty water time. Go get your favorite drink, guys. We'll do our toast at the end of this when I come back. And yeah, we'll get in some game time, okay? See you in a few. Hi, chat. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm going to turn off autopilot. We'll get into the game after this level is over. I need to go blow my nose. I'll be right. I think we're about ready to rank it up. Hey, Gina Delody. Rob, did you do the draw yet? And Big O, if you were trying to say stuff earlier, we couldn't hear you. I just heard the whacks and stuff.
What do you mean?
Oh, okay. And maybe that was Rob. Excuse me.
Paid after training? Really?
Well, we were trying to come up with other names that weren't trending names, titles, mainly because of the fact that, well, I told you how far out I am in replay releases right now. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's a working title anyway. I might change things around later. Okay, everybody. It is time to celebrate getting through another week. For some of you, Sunday is the end of the week. For others, Sunday is the beginning of the week. So hopefully you're starting or ending it the right way. We always like to do this when we transition over to randoms or ranked or live play, whatever. We like to use just do a special toast. So let me write down the results of our votes here. So Carl Johan, most informative, followed by the Wiesbaden. Okay. And then Vermont is in third place with 3 votes. Okay, and then we had 2 votes on the Catalunya and 1 on the Johnston. Interesting, you guys didn't care about the Johnston replay much with how much it's been going on. Can't Swim says beginning for you. Okay, fair enough. Rob, did you do a draw yet, or are you going to get one in?
Running a match, I can do it since I get out.
Okay, yeah, when you get out, it's fine. It's fine. Chat, last chance to get into the giveaway then. This is what CC container we're doing, right? So,
Yeah.
cheers, everybody. This is brand new whiskey. This is Bushmills Black Irish whiskey. I'm trying something different instead of the Maker's Mark. Not that I don't like Maker's Mark, but I also like Bushmill. It's yummy. So cheers, everybody. Feel free to share what you're consuming, alcoholic or non, doesn't really matter. And I'm looking forward to a great week ahead. Cheers, everybody. Water. That works. Sam's Cola. Dr. Pepper, as always. Getting freaky with a monster over there. Ooh. Why is this on randoms? I want this on ranked, baby. Side note, this is Matilda Kelly, which is my... That's the captain that I've been using on my... And I feel like it's not a good captain for this particular ship. I might be better suited playing a different captain. But, that being said, I am so close to finishing this thing that I don't think it's worth taking the time and paying to essentially make it different. And one thing that chat recommended, and this I don't mind doing because I got so many credits. We're gonna go ahead and try replacing concealment with steering gears. I want to see how that works. Monster are the name of the beverage. Yes, that's correct. Try a Bowmore. So we're gonna go with that instead. So concealment is pretty poor, but I already lose concealment because Matilda Kelly, like I said, built for the Perth, has heavy HE sap shells, so that increases detectability by 15% anyways. So, and if you were watching me play this on Friday, you saw nothing but citadels from battleships that just sneezed in my direction. So I think I'm going to play this in ranked as maybe a little bit more of a kite away ship, and whatever. 6-second rudder shift time is really sexy. That's almost destroyer level. Maybe we can play with this a little bit. Let's see what happens. Oh, behave. Ranked is ranked over. I forgot to. Hockington, you forgot to remind me. We got to go into beautiful game from Balmore Distillery. Oh, okay. We forgot to go to beautiful game. So what am I choosing here? These are already done, right? What legendary mods do I like the most? We can talk about that. Ranked is going until the patch. Yeah, that's what I figured. Spain and the Netherlands. Spain and Netherlands. I don't know anything about football, so Spain and England. England and France. Spain and England. Netherlands might F it up. All right, I'll go Spain and England. Because I can only vote, and I only have 2 tokens, so because I forgot to vote over here. Whatever. All right, let's go. You just guessed France and England. Okay. No wrong choices unless you pick France. Eesh. It is 50-50, which means I'm probably going to get it wrong. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh. Weird. Whatever. All right. Did Rob do the draw? Demosaur! Hey, now that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Nice. Z44, no hydro. Cherbourg has hydro. Alaska's got radar and hydro. Carl has hydro. Ruprecht has hydro. All right. Well, we're gonna do the long range thing and see what happens.
To battle!
Although, you know what? This is... All right, ranked bingo. Boom, we got it already. AFK ship at the start of the game. So important to have your destroyer present in a game like this because of that cap right there. And look, there's smoke on the mini-map, so that would be the Z44 checking his stats, which means he won't have smoke, which is even more important. Come on, wake up!
Give it a wide berth. Give it a wide berth. Give it a wide berth. That wasn't in the articles.
We've got on our team a Sarge. Secondaries? Okay. Pomeran. And that's more what you'd expect to see in a Pomeran. Hot Caro. Fine. Secondaries and with the special commander. Johan de Whale. Maybe he's grinding up the line. I hope he doesn't like love it that much, but we'll see. And then our AFK Kitakaze, full torpedo build. Don't torpedo build a Kita, by the way. That's no bueno. Yeah, double AFK destroyer ranked earlier. Neither entered the match for the whole time. Jeez. Well, I'm just gonna go for it, and if I get slapped out of the game, guess what? I'll go play another game. I'm not afraid to die. Oh no, I'm detected!
Sounding the deep. Help me, you landlubbers. Sail ho.
There's the Carl. I'll go ahead and shoot the Carl for a sec. He's shooting AP at me. Let's turn. Oh, look. Dodgy, dodgy, dodgy. I've got 9 seconds left until I can smoke reliably. course, the Alaska could be a problem, and the Azumo on my flank is definitely a problem. Oh, that's something else I wanted to do, too. I wanted to, let's get the heal, and then die. Perfect. Look, Death Strike. What do you know? Moving right along. I wanted to change, and I forgot about this. I wanted to change the, I'm sorry, but if I've got an AFK destroyer, it's just not worth my time to invest in the entire battle. You know, that's on them. Where is it? Here. I can reorder my consumables. Now, this is important for me because I'm not going to use this much. So I have RT, GH, and then Y. So I'm gonna use Y last and be done with it. Yeah, I think that's better. You always want heal on T. See, the problem is I'm used to heal being or smoke being T. But yeah, I'm probably gonna want to heal more, so I could do that too. I could do something like that one and that one. Smoke on T, heal on G, hydro for H, and oh yeah, we can try that. Fine, let's go. Only need 51k to get X Cerberus. Nice, congratulations. You're left-handed, everything's all backwards to your mouse and keyboard. Oh, I didn't realize that, Cobra. I'm so low on ranked, and with ranked resetting, there's no chance in hell that I'm going to rank out this session. So I might as well just not care about, like, winning. Alright, here we go. Next game. Left-handed mouse. That makes sense. We have a Brindisi. Doesn't help for wows, really. Check escape pods for gorillas. Lol. Alright, Groningen's probably going to go to C because he's got the hydro so he can lock it up.
Weigh anchor and hoist the mizzen. Beat to quarters.
This is WASD. But you should be able to rebind all that stuff, right? Take a look at our team. Missouri, no flags. An auxiliary mod in slot 1? Bismarck. Why would you... Okay. That is not a good build for Bismarck, but okay. I mean, it's okay, but... He's going for all DPM. That's what he's doing. He's going for all DPM. So when the secondaries are firing, his main battery's reloading. If he's on fire, his main battery's reloading quicker too. Timo expert? Brindisi, no flags. Yeah. Me. Z44, full torpedo. That's fine. It's a 44, and it's meant to luck chuck torps. Use 2 mice, 2 mices. And here's our Jutland build. That's fine. That's actually that's a pretty good build for a Jutland. Okay, so I'm excited seeing that. I'm concerned, though, that he's going to be up against a Groningen that will spot him with Hydro. They've got a Mines, which also has the Hydro. North Carolina, Alsace, not a big deal. Beat a Kazakh Groningen. Hey, there's Demosaur. Did you get the code, Demosaur? One of the Bismarck builds of all time, right? Seriously, it is. Oh, okay, you weren't here in time. Got it. Yeah, I was afraid that Jellen's gonna be forced back, so... Okay. Well, Trubulet, let us know what you got in the CC crate. And Demosaur, how are you? Appreciate you being here. And, oh look, I'm detected already. I'm not anymore. So that is a destroyer that just went past the island. One person is targeting me. Excuse me while I tab out and get Stream Raiders running. Oh. Oh, that's fun to see.
Throwing a smoke bomb. Sighted a clipper.
Ronigan is over here?
Stand and deliver.
I'm really surprised to see the Gronigan over here. Also surprised to see the Z-44 smoking up and shooting, but okay. So, let people know the enemy Kita is at sea. If it's the Gronigan, I have to deal with the fact that he can spot me with Hydro. I mean, he could also spot me just from getting close enough to me. But he can't torpedo me, so I don't need to worry about using Hydro right now. Doing alright? Cool. Things are fine. Things are fine, other than playing a piece of crap ship. You know, it is what it is. Alright, good hit there on the Gronigan. The problem is, because of my terrible smoke fire penalty, and my Z-44 deciding he wants to just die, I now can't find him. So I am forced now to just YOLO charge this Gronigan.
Sounding the deep.
Might as well go ahead and start healing up. Gronigan has moved in front of me here. I could be shooting at the North Carolina right now, but I want this Gronigan, right? That's the whole point of this line is, right? To just kill these destroyers. Go engine mod. Oh, dodge! Dodge! Let's go. Let's go. Come on, guys. Missouri in the backfield. What you doing, Missouri? Here's the next shot from Missouri, so we can turn.
Enemy clipper aflame and
Or the
drifting.
North Carolina, I mean. Alright, well. Fortunately, I didn't shoot. And so this Alsace is coming out, and I'm in smoke. Needed that sink. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. That's right. I don't have to worry about the Gronigan dumping torps. Alright, mines. Enjoy the fire, mines. Maybe that was on the Alsace. Ooh, 2 fires? Yeah, we're not going to take that, sorry.
Issue solved? Great!
Interesting song choice.
This ship offends me.
This ship offends me. It really does, doesn't it? Alright, I'm tapping the T key as quickly as I can here so I can try to go dark. Ooh, enjoy the fire there, Mr. Alsace. $30, $40, $38 seconds until I can get my heal up. You're not running fire prevention, Alsace. Interesting. Can anybody kill a North Carolina that's almost dead? Asking for myself. Thank you.
I owe you one. Sighted a clipper. Let's take them down. Make sure he has
Somehow
no
our
more
Bismarck
tales
found a way to
tell.
take a lot of damage. the heal going. I'm so glad we rebound these consumables. That really helps a lot. So the extra HE damage skill isn't really detrimental when you're playing like this and not trying to worry about concealment. I kind of like that.
Got them on the run. Enemy ship of the line, out of the line.
So that's my win. It should be a win. Hopefully the other game was a loss so that I can you know, whatever, but we'll see what happens. Half speed for your rudder typically is the tightest turning circle. So I'm gonna do half speed so I can try to cut through here and head straight to the A
Play
cap.
some joyful shanty.
Under the
Now
assumption
we
that the
celebrate.
mines... And he's turning in. He's going to die anyway. So this game will be over before I can even get to the cap.
I smell profit.
You kidding?
Smoke bomb deployed.
Smoke bomb deployed. Do I want to go there? 1, 2. Yeah, let's go here. Loyalty scroll chest. Victory Hydro.
Sounding the deep. Slice the
Never be
main
too
race.
safe with your hydroacoustic search. Ooh. Heal, baby, heal. Look at that, we got a win. Amazing. In DD, you rely on muscle memory quite a bit, so you want consumables. So we used to complain a lot
And this
about
is
like
only
the
the
fact that some
beginning of our
consumables are at different
legend.
places, and then we would often forget about the fact that we can remap them. Oh my god, I came in first. What the hell happened to that Neptune? Happy day, you managed to save your own rear in the Azure Lane Hornet. Nice. Congratulations on that one. I hit the North Carolina once for no damage. That's kind of funny. Also funny is that I'm done with the ship, I think. I think that's enough XP between this game and the last one. Insta ball. Oh my god, we actually won that. So of course, we won the other one, which means this is my first win bonus, right? This is how it always works. This is how it always works, right? Let's see. Where's my ship XP? Received from the battle, earned, right? See, so I didn't get my first win bonus, and that was still a 29,000 XP game. This would have been better if this first game hadn't been a win. But it was a win, so whatever. What? Did the Kitakaze, like, come back? I'm, like, legit curious now. I am legit curious. Daily win bonus, there it is. Look, I got 481 extra XP out of that piece of crap game. Alright, well, is that enough to get me up to... It is. I can go to the encounter now. Okay. So we're going to go to the encounter. And then we are going to do some serious thinking here. Go to equipment. I always run blues, guys, and the reason I run blues is because I've got so many of them. You all shouldn't be running blues, but I'm just, you know. No, because I don't have the full replay. Since I exited out, I won't be able to see what happened. Build viewer encounter. Let's see what they recommend for the encounter, because I think I'm going to do something different. Here's the encounter build. The Cerberus build. Now, Encounter's got 203s, just like the other one. So they recommend, and I'm not investing the coal on this. So main armaments, since I'm not doing the coal, we're going to go with engine room protection. The third slot is aiming. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes absolute sense. What do they recommend? Fourth slot, they want propulsion. I'm going to hold on that for a second. Fifth. All right, I'm going to hold on that, and I want to look at their commander skills. I'm going to assign a random 21 pointer I've got laying around because I'm rich. Oh, wait. We're gonna put Pirate Santa on this thing. You guys like that idea? Pirate Santa? No, wait. He's already got skills. I don't want to put Pirate Santa on. I'll do William Paul. William Paul, because he's trained for a Mysore instead. Okay. So let me just mindlessly follow the build sheet for a moment and then talk about why I don't like some of the things on it. Okay. Okay. Let's drop this. So, Pirate Santa, yeah. Oh, I gotta buy Dasha's. That's right, I forgot. All right. Let me first think about this build. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. All right. Here's things I don't like. One, I don't think I need concealment in this ship. Two, I'd much rather have party target than gun feed than feeder. No, last stand is gonna be useful. I'm not gonna do pack a punch. Okay, so I guess the big question is there a way for me to find some extra points? I need 1 extra point. So I can either boost I can either boost my consumable action time and then get a 1-point skill on top of that. Or I drop this, I'm saying I can do like grease the gears. I think I might do that. And then I'm gonna go Talk Braid Gunner. Or do I want to go outnumbered? Here's your ship's characteristics. When the allies in your ship's main battery firing range does exceed number visible. This happens a lot in ranked. I got 2 choices here. I could go top grade gunner, or for kind of straight DPM. Enemies in your standard detectability range. Now I'm gonna be firing at max range here, so I don't think that's gonna happen that much. I think outnumbered will proc more frequently. Now, I don't play with outnumbered that much, so this is kind of like my theory craft here of playing with outnumbered. You dash for Dasha? There you go. So my concealment is 15 kilometer, which is fine. This is fine. This is fine, chat. This is fine. I like this. I like this. I'm gonna try this. I don't see anything else that I would want to pick. We're gonna go ahead and I always like to free XP the hull. What's up, Panoramics? Do I want to free XP the range? Honestly, I do, because I'm building this ship for range. So we're gonna free XP the range on. Thank you for doing the shout out thing for Panoramics. So we're gonna do. Let's see. In this slot, we're gonna go steering gears instead of concealment because I really hate this ship line. And we're gonna go range instead of reload. What's my range now? 19.1 kilometers. That's a very safe range. That's a very safe range. What is my rudder shift time? 6.2 seconds. So we're gonna do propulsion because we're gonna do some dirty games with the enemy. We want hydroacoustic. Anti-det's fine. Speed is fine. Consumable reload is fine. Fire chances are good because I'm going to spam HE. I don't really care to use that. Smoke generator would be nice. I mean, that's kind of like the whole point of this ship line. Never know when you need to ram a bitch. We'll go with that. And then we need to reorder our consumables again. Right? We want smoke, we want heal, and we want that over there. T, G, H, Y. Okay, I like it. I like it. We can link a camo for it, or we can just leave it naked, or use our single-use camos. I'll just use single-use camos because I got so many of them, and I realize I can sell these, but I don't need to. Wait a minute, don't I have a? This encounter, don't I have the permanent camo? Did the encounter not get permanent camo? There was New Zealand, the Auckland. I know that the tier 10 Cerberus got the Aussie camo, the Aborigine. Did the tier 9 not get? What the hell? I know the Delhi got one. Okay, fine. Whatever. So I'll just go ahead and put CC. You know what? No, that's reserved for subs. Third camo goes on subs. Pioneer. That's an ugly ass camo. Here, how about this one, the Siren camo? I could do Siren. I got 250 of those. Now I'll just do freaking CC camo. Whatever. The audacity. I gotta buy Dasha before I forget. So give me a moment after I finish this thing. And then this ship needs the paid actor flag. So if I can't run, oh, I can run both. Okay, good. So got that. Don't know why. I'm with you on Zap. At least give us fighting kangaroo camo. Yeah, why not? Okay, we got everything built in here. 19-kilometer range. I'm gonna like that. We can get our containers. I gotta make sure I have naval battle on. Panoramics thinks that it got one. Why is it not? It's set to auto purchase, but I don't know if it is or not. Whatever. Okay. Oh, I see. It's happening over there in the background because I have the mod that says, don't give me this. By the way, I've got the zoom out mod. Take a look at that, huh? 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 Look it up. The Statue of Liberty is actually here. Lady Liberty, everyone. And then, down here. Yeah, coal is the best option. I've got so much coal, I don't care. And then, of course, here is, blanking on the name. I don't know why I'm blanking on the name. Anyway, how do you do that? It's a mod. Gold Pile Zoom Out mod for the ports. Gold Pile, a friend of mine, used to play all the time. I don't believe he does anymore. Sad. Commanders. Oh my Dasha. Ellis Island, thank you. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. I have two Dasha. Two Dasha with doubloons. All right. So I guess the big question is, how many do I have already? Does it tell me if I have Dasha already? No, of course it wouldn't. Why would it tell me if I already have Dasha? Yeah, I'm gonna have to check my inventory. Does it? I've got a few Dashas, but I don't see it here. Mouse overed it, really. Ah, yes, stock and inventory. Thank you. 1, 0. So I don't have Italian Dasha. I don't have Pan-European Dasha. I do have Pan-Asian Dasha, because she's sexy in that red dress. I have 2 French Dashas somehow. I've got an American Dasha. Looks good, too, in that outfit. I have no German Dasha. I have a Japanese Dasha. I have Soviet Dasha. And I don't have British. Why do you need to buy them? Because they're fun, because they have a special voiceover. And because Dasha has a special place in my heart, because when I played World of Warships at the start, Dasha was always telling us about the upcoming stuff. So, what do we got here? So, I've got Italian. You guys are going to tell me which Dasha to buy. I've got Italian, Pan-European. Deadly Men, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I've got the German Dasha to buy. Yeah, German Dasha. Dutch? I already have Dutch, I thought. Yeah, I already have Dutch Dasha. British Dasha is the last one I'm missing. I have one of each already for all the other ones. So legit, I just want to buy, I might even buy all of them, but I'll let you guys tell me which Dashas to buy. So we've got German Dasha, we've got Pan-European Dasha, Italian Dasha, and British Dasha. Trailer Park Dasha? Oh, God. I'm going to make that a 10-minute poll because why the hell not? And you guys can tell me which Dasha, plural, to buy. Considering my doubloons, each one, I'm seriously thinking about it. But for right now, I'm thinking about going into ranked, and then we'll see. It's up to you guys. You tell me which ones to do. Vote. Everybody gets a vote. Chicago style, you can vote multiple times, okay? And with all due respect to the person that requested this song, I'm going to skip it. Because I try to keep swears out of the stream. Even though I might swear myself sometimes, because I can get salty just like everybody else. Relief. Thank you, Master Iron. Dasha is king. Dasha is queen. Dasha is one of the few people that I never met that I really wish I did. Cremoa, no, I did not. I'm sorry if I was supposed to. I didn't see that I was supposed to. Did I miss that, Cremoa? We've already finished replays for the day. I see you posted a Johnston ranked. I didn't know that you wanted that for your sub replay though. So if that's the case, I owe you one for the next run, next patch cycle. What do we got? She speaks Russian for all the nations she is. Dasha? No, Dasha. I thought Dasha has. Does she only speak Russian for the other nations? That's kind of sad, if so. Anyway. Really? Okay, well then I care even less about having one from each nation. Yes, you can get any amount of Dasha, Dr. Shat. So if you want, like, all the Dashas, you can absolutely shell out for it. Alright, what do we got? Iwami. Well, the problem, Cremoa, is I only have... I just don't have time. Guy shows up in a park with a trench coat and opens up how many Dashas you want. That's a terrible build for an Iwami. 1,000 messages today on Restream. Illinois. Secondary build Illinois? Okay, this guy is grinding up the line in the FDG, so whatever. Minegumo. Oh, it's Nimitz. I recognize that name. Mogador. Mogador with range. All good? Okay, thank you, Cremoa. For a few videos, Dasha was joined by Aliona, who was a model. So Dasha is a model talent agency, contracted to do wargaming stuff. And then the same applied for Aliona. Yeah. Which I will say, I follow both of them on Instagram. Not out there? Yes, you collect Dasha for the different clothing and hairstyles. And like I said, there are some Dasha outfits there that are just dead sexy. Like the Japanese outfit, I'd say, is pretty damn sexy, for example. Or Pan Asian. I think it was the Pan Asian I liked. This is the red dress. The Japanese one isn't too bad either. And the American one is good. I like the American one a lot. Alright, we got a Krunkstadt and a Prince Ruprecht to deal with over here. And we're going to have a Mogador on Mogador action soon.tm. I'm going to try to encourage the Kronstadt to look at me. He is not. I wonder if that means he's seen the Minegumo. Nope, he has not. I'm zooming out because I want to see who is shooting at me, and right now, that is the Prince Ruprecht. So now I know I can angle to the Prince Ruprecht and not worry about the Kronstadt, although the Kronstadt is turning to fire at me too. So this is the ranked big brain build, okay? And the ranked big brain build is I want to be shot at. I want to be shot at because if I am shot at, then my teammates are not being shot at. Andrew, I just realized I forgot to read your massive wall of text earlier. I apologize. I'll try to read it after this game, okay? Missed me. Meep. Unfortunately, our Minegumo was unable to do much with my attention getting, so. 9 citadels on a Brisbane with your Marceau. Why did he not turn? Because he's a Brisbane and doesn't understand things? I don't know. That break. Why is our Awami charging a Mogador? I have so many questions. There's the fire I was looking for. Okay, well, at least he killed the Mogador. And our Minigumo is probably being radared right now. Oh, Ruprecht has not DCP'd yet. Will he take a torp? He takes a torp up the butt. He takes all the torps up the butt. Nice. All right, what do you guys think? Should I charge the Kronstadt? Yes, relying on no armor is best armor. I'm going to charge the Kronstadt. We're up 2 ships. I'm going to charge. If he goes bow on to me, I can torpedo him and Citadel slap him on the side. That's my thinking. Oh, you meant Rob's Brisbane? Got it. No worries. I'm in the same kind of boat. With Shoit armor, so. Now, he sees me. He's broadside. He's pretty far away. And he's on fire. So, switching to AP is good here. And he's completely ignoring me because he's trying to chase after somebody else. 3 shatters, 3 non-pens on the Kronstadt. Wow. Okay, 2 ore pens and 1 pen there is better.
Enemy destroyer detected.
FPG's gonna kill the Awami, looks like. I don't like that the Illinois is with him, but okay. Black is a big threat, as is the Kronstadt. Side note, I'm really sad the Kronstadt didn't chase after me, because he was shooting at me earlier. Would have been really nice if he would have gone after me. I can force it, though. Yeah, he's turning south. I can force it here.
Attention. Reporting the
Mogador
target
going for the
position.
black is going to fail.
Acknowledged.
Radar from the Kronstadt. And look at that, 3 shatters once again. Good times, good times. There's a fire. Enjoy the fire. There's the DCP, and he's going to die because he can turn on all the torps. That's good. That's good. Ta-da.
Is taking the lead.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's only 1 ship remaining, so you know what that means. It is time to YOLO. Ramming speed, indeed, indeed, yes. That's
Hello
the plan.
there.
That is the plan.
Never underestimate
So,
the
what do we
power
get?
of the
69,000 damage. Woo! Is he literally just sitting there? I almost wonder if he quit. You guys want me to buy the Italian Dasha? Italian and Pan-European?
I'm sorry, little one.
Italian and Pan-European. Good song choice, by the way. Aw. Alright, Andrew said, I won 7 stages of that Euros thing so far, which gets you a tier 5 thing. I already have all tiers 5, so you get 6 million credits instead. Wargaming is so mean now. Not even dubs as compensation. Well, here's the thing. The reason for that, Andrew, is because, in their opinion, you didn't pay for it. Because you didn't pay for it, you don't deserve compensation. It's BS, I get it, and I agree with you. But that's Wargaming's thinking behind it. Look at that, it came in bottom. Compliment. 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 Oh. Compliment. We are fickle lot. Ask us any question and get questionable answers. Any chance at this current game you can comment and talk about the Captain Battleship Skipper? Yeah, I can. Sure. I agree with you. Too few compliments available. Alright, first of all, I need to go and buy my dashas. Because otherwise I'm going to forget. Commanders. By the way, do not, unless you're going to use the coupon, do not spend your doubloons on these commanders. Instead, what you should be doing is you're spending your doubloons on any commander with a star. Because they get buffed skills. These commanders without stars don't have any special upgraded skill to the point where it doesn't really matter. Okay? Suzuki. Absolutely worth it because of the buffed survivability expert. The does, with the current event, you don't need to worry about shelling out for the does, but if you're not going to spend the American tokens on them, definitely get the does. The Reuter is fine because you get the buffed, I don't remember what it is. I think it's the buffed demolition expert. Zemensky is okay, not as great. Jutland is okay, not as great. You get a buff vigilance on that. The Da Rong and Quan Rong, these Rongs are great. 2 Rongs make a very big right when it comes to Pan-Asian ships because you get buffed survivability expert. Honore is fantastic. There's no reason not to get Honore. You get the buffed Adrenaline Rush, which is very sexy. Bert Dunkirk gets something for consumables, if I remember right. Consumable Specialist or whatever. It's not bad. It's not bad. Chandler doesn't have a star. Forget him.
Don't forget that you get the other honor out of the containers. I forgot what they're called.
Yes, one of the French collections or whatever, or containers, you get the other honore. So you can get 2 honores. If you don't want to do the container hunting and just want to buy one, there you go. Last good unique commander was Lutyens. I've got a whole video about why you buy the commanders over ships on my YouTube channel, where we dive into that. We talk about which ones we rank and all that kind of stuff. So I won't answer that question here. Okay, you guys want me to buy the pasta dasha. All right, we'll buy pasta dasha. And then you want me to get the Pan-European. It's an okay outfit for her. It's an okay outfit. I think it's better than the German. I'm not a big fan of the German. And the British. I mean, she looks like she could work for MI6. Honestly, she looks like Moneypenny. Looks like Moneypenny. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go against those of you that voted for Pan-European. Sorry, love you all. But I want Her Majesty's Secret Service, Dasha.
Нужна разведка.
Imagine 1 million dubs, yes. I like the game a lot. I play the game a lot. And I volunteer for the game a lot. Improved repair party readiness. What? Rigged poll is not binding. I never said that it was a binding decision. I just simply asked you guys to tell me what you thought. Okay, so here's the deal about improved repair party readiness. I'll just throw this guy on for right now. So improved repair party readiness, what this does is it helps your repair party consumable action time, or cooldown time, as you get potential damage equal to 100% of your ship's base HP. So the Kexar survivability is 84,000 damage. So for every 84,300 potential damage that you get a 0.8% reduction in the cooldown time of your repair party consumable, meaning it comes up faster. Okay? You can cycle through your repair party consumables quicker. And then Once you get 2 million potential damage, you get 1 extra charge of your repair party consumables. So the thing about this is repair party repairs only a certain amount of damage, right? A certain amount of citadel damage, a certain amount of penetration damage, a certain amount of torpedo damage. When it comes to fires, floods, and ramming, your repair party consumable will repair 100% of the damage you take. Problem is, by the time you get to, say, your 4th repair party, you're at diminishing returns. You're not getting much back from that repair party consumable. So if you pick this solely on the idea of trying to get 1 extra heal at 2 million potential damage, by the time you get that extra heal, you're probably dead anyways. Especially if you go to emergency repair expert and get 1 automatically anyhow. That's 5 on the Keck Sarge. By the time you've gone through 5, let's say you get a 6th. What are you healing on that 6? Maybe 10,000 and that's it. So it's not really mattering much. It doesn't help you much. This is only really good on Soviet battleships or any other battleship that you get shot at a lot and you just refuse to die in. For most people, that's not a lot of ships, frankly. So IRR is kind of one of those noob traps that takes advantage of people that don't understand the mechanic, and they take it because they think it's useful. I'm going to go back and call out Big O for a second. Big O, in your Vermont replay, you only used 2 or 3 of your heals. You only had 600,000 potential damage in that Vermont game. So you didn't get any bonus out of the improved repair party readiness at all. You didn't get the extra heal. You could argue that you're able to heal faster, but in your particular game, it didn't matter, right? So it's an incredibly situational skill. It's not something that's going to cause you to win that many battles. Frankly, it's just not worth picking up. Honestly, I would say you're better off just going emergency repair because that increases the duration of your repair by 10%. It also increases the duration of your damage control by 10% too, which comes in handy. And it gives you 1 extra charge, which is very important on ships that have limited number of DCP charges. Soviet battleships and German battle cruisers, for example. I always recommend you pick one or the other. Don't go both. Both is overkill. Go one or the other.
You could make an argument for the British battleships, Monarch to Conqueror.
Because of the super heal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you could absolutely make that argument too, for those. And that might be useful, especially IRR might be useful for those, because for those consumables, it's not so much the duration that matters, it's more being able to heal that matters, and then the raw number of heals. So for British, maybe IR is a way to save a point, 1 point on your commander build by going a 3-point skill instead of a 4. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna write these down as potential clips. Alright, there we go. I might make those short form clips and put them out to YouTube because people might find them helpful. I just have to go back and find it. What time did we do this? 4 minutes and 10 seconds. So 4 hours and 4 hours and 10 minutes. Game dev, how are you?
Devastation too. I forgot that.
Yeah,
Super
yeah. Well,
shield.
I mean, sure. Conqueror, it's useful. Yeah, stay away from it. There's no point, Compass Rose. Unless you're a super unicum and you know how to, like, take advantage of things, it's not worth. Doing fine? Good to hear. All right, so we finished. We got our win in the encounter.
Can I rewind just a second back to the Vermont?
Yes.
That replay, yeah, I didn't get much use out of it, but there's been matches where I was tanking like upwards 3-4 million potential.
Absolutely. And it can happen. The problem is, it's one of those skills that's a conditional. It can happen. And the reason I don't like conditionals like that is you have to do certain things to make it happen. And to me, it's just not worth it. All right, Akizuki time. Did I Oh, I didn't start a battle. I got stuck on this and I didn't start a battle. Sorry, guys. Here, let's start a battle. Andrew, did I miss your other rant? I got my 2 dashes, right? I bought the British and yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I saw that one. Okay. You used it twice. I see it. I see it. Yeah, setting up your ships so the consumables are always in the same is helpful, especially because there's a few out there that they use the different ones, and it's really annoying. Because they use a different one and you don't know about it, or don't think about it, and then boom! 9 minutes to my next Templar. Alright, whatever. Alright, we're down to about a finger left of my stuff. Cheers, everyone. About an hour and a half left in the stream, hour and 45. Don't forget, guys, we should have a giveaway going for a CC container. Take a look. We're at 46, so about another 45 minutes from now, we'll do the draw. That should be good. Why is Frosty not posting in my... Oh my god.
General quarters.
Engine boost activated.
We're gonna go to C. This is enabled. Okay, good. My AI chatbot thing has been causing problems. Interesting that it keeps using the same image, but oh well. It starts in 40 odd seconds, y'all. Just FYI. Don't forget, I'm also on YouTube. You can tune in over there too. Dodge ads that way. We have another AFK? Nope. Alright, what do we got? Yeah. Huh? What is this? A Musashi that's got secondaries in his slot 6?
Oh god.
Oh. And doesn't even have a secondary build. That's just a Missouri that's full secondary build? Ow. Pommern? Okay, Pommern's fine. Gumo?
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Me? Oh, and there's subs
Speaking
too.
of secondary builds, you know that hybrid I run on several ships?
Uh-huh.
I tried that on Wisconsin. Don't do that. Please
No.
don't do that.
No, I don't think it'd be useful in Wisconsin. So what Big O's talking about? What Big O's talking about is buffing your secondaries and then only the range of your secondaries and then the skill that has you reloading quicker based off your secondaries.
Close quarter combat.
Yep. All right. Radio location has pointed to the FDG. Hmm. Both destroyers over there. Interesting.
Engine boost deactivated.
Sub is in the middle. That's correct.
Smoke generator started.
Now here, I smoke because I just don't want to be spotted by the sub as I get the cap for free. Plus, I can have the ability to shoot the FDG, possibly, for a little bit. Kinda hoping our Musashi gets spotted and shot at.
Smoke screen set.
Start turning my turrets. I need to go kill the sub next, is what I need to do. There you are. Missouri has radared. Okay, well,
Attention.
unfortunate for the
Target
Missouri.
position.
Enemy destroyer detected.
How's that secondary build working out for you, huh? Oh, not well, I guess. Alright, time to go sub hunting.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Now, I could use my engine boost here. This is where I'm going to hold off on using engine boost because I want to get, I want to keep it in reserve for when I need it the most. Oh, look, there's the sub.
Reporting the target position.
Right up the Yagumo's butt. Theory, the Yagumo should be able to kill him. Hope so. Our sub knows how to do anti-sub combat, so that's nice. All right, well, their sub is too far away from our Yagumo, I guess. I don't quite understand. You know, whatever. And the Minagumo killed him. Awesome, so I'm gonna walk into the Minagumo in a second.
Engine boost.
Engine boost up now so I can smash into him. Hello, buddy Minagumo. How are you? Aw, you're gonna smoke? That's cute. You just lost your engine, so you're pretty much exactly where you were.
Torpedoes to port.
Aw, thanks for shooting at me so I know where you are.
Torpedoes to port.
So he DCP'd and continued to reverse.
Engine damage.
And now he's moving forward.
Ship is on fire. Smoke generator started. Problem solved, sir. Smoke screen set.
I'd really love to go and deal with the Asashio, but I feel like I need to deal with this Minagumo first. Okay, he's going north behind this island. Come on, Musashi. Oh, look, it's the Sassy Ho. Well, I'm gonna die here, but...
Torpedoes astern.
nice thing is, I can just play another game. Because this isn't gonna be a win. Ta-da! Let's get out of here. Submarine within 3 kilometer is a disadvantage. Well, yes, but in that case, the submarine was within 3 kilometer of our Yugumo, and our Yugumo just sat there and did nothing about it, which kind of felt weird, but people just don't know how to destroy her, I guess. I don't know. It didn't, in all honesty, it didn't help that we had a full secondary Missouri that just kind of sat there, too. Too many enemy friendlies. That's a good way of putting it, yes.
Oh, so speaking of subs and destroyers, I was playing Elbing, right? And the sub player started complaining, how do you survive 12 torps in a destroyer? I'm like, dude,
Yep.
3
A lot of people aren't
kilometers.
informed. They don't know about it. Well, this is most likely going to be a heal in the middle, so I'm getting both consumables ready to go. Boom. Not a heal in the middle. Heal over there. I don't want to go for that. I don't know, Parajack. The portal slips are for something.
Oh, you're doing arms race.
Yeah, isn't that exciting? Not.
Actually, I like it. I'm not gonna lie, I like it.
Cremoa, you have until the end of the patch this Wednesday, and then it resets, from my understanding.
Oh, so I took Polo out, and I had an arms race on, what's that one with the Ring of Death? I forgot what it's called. It's got, like, that one cap that's, got 2 islands, north and south, and one in the middle, and it makes, like, a perfect circle.
I don't know.
Anyway,
Else,
it was
else, flags. Corporal Fletcher. Anyway, Okinawa. Okay. So here's the trick I like to do. I like to start by using my torp reload immediately, and try to surprise a destroyer that's going into the point because of that. Marker doesn't have hydro, right?
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
So anyway, it was a polo match. I was top tier. I didn't do anything, but I collected 10 buffs, and we won.
Nice. And I'm detected. Who's it? Who's it? Who's it? Who's it? Who's it? Yugumo! Let's go!
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy destroyer detected.
Generator started.
Alright, now the smoke is to encourage him to torp me here. Nope. He shot his guns. That's cute.
Torpedoes to starboard. Engine boost deactivated. Problem
Oh, I got him on
solved, sir.
fire. Hey!
Smoke screen set.
Full secondary Giuseppe Verdi is a scary thought. I'll chuck some torps. Yep, see? There's the smoke. My god, are we getting more storms? Oh, our Fletcher died. At least we got the heal. Yeah, we are. Wow. on the northern edge of that cell. Whatever. All right, Ostergotland detected. Luck chucking in case the Yugumo turns south. Yugi wants to kill the battleships, right? So he's gonna probably be chasing after the Alsace and whatnot. Ooh. This is why radio location is yummy. That would be the Jaeger, most likely. Oh, there's the marker. Hey! Hi, marker! I do not care that you are existing. Can we make it so that you don't?
Torpedoes to starboard.
I might take a torp. That would be unfortunate. I'm gonna take a torp. Oh, well. Boom! Team anyway. Let's move on. See, this is what we call... Oh, did I win the other one? What I call the ranked speed run. No, we didn't. All right, moving on. You just keep playing ranked until you win in a ship, and then you either go to something else or whatever. In this case, I came in first place, so I saved my star. Will I do that in the other one? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Interesting the marker was able to luck chuck torps like that. Like, I wasn't even stopping and reversing when he fired those torps at me. I'm really quite surprised about that. Whatever. How long we have this giveaway up for? An hour. Okay, about 25 minutes, guys, and we'll do the next giveaway draw, okay? Yeah, more like round 5. Very dark, very Rob, if you can hear me, whenever it's convenient for you, go ahead and do the next draw. Whenever it's convenient. You have to do it right away. Sometime in the next half hour, okay, Rob? No, we'll do it. You know, I can do it myself if Rob's not here. That break starts in a couple. You know what? We're in the queue. I'll do a 1 minute commercial break now just to get the ad out of here while we're sitting in queue. There we go. All right. So now it's working. That's good. Ticket. Why am I still in the queue? That's unusual. I mean, look at all the destroyers. Why am I still in the queue? Somehow I missed another game? That's weird. Whatever. Right, Wolfie? I mean, I could have run a 3-minute ad break at this point. Wouldn't have mattered. Look, another game dropped. Wow.
Hello there.
I've been sitting in this queue. Eight minutes in bronze with a cruiser when it showed 4 to 6. Oh, don't tell me that, Joey. Wow. Because I'm the best. Oh, right, because I'm in a tier 8 destroyer. That's probably true rating. That's probably true. I didn't even consider that. I didn't even consider that. Well, there is no limit in queue time and ranked. I am in silver. So I'm surprised I'm not running into a lot of 8s. Rare and gold? Okay. Fair enough. Hey, we got a game. Like I said, I could have done a 3-minute commercial break and probably people would have seen that and then in the game. But whatever. Oh, subs. An alliance? Why are you playing an alliance in ranked? It's like the worst tier 8 premium sub to play. But whatever. I'm okay with it. Pistachio. Oh, look, a black. That's exciting. Right, well, let's go ahead and go with both here again. How you doing, Neil? How's your Sunday going? Let's look at our ships. Our FDG. Missing the most important skill. He's got a lot of them, but he's missing the most important for an FDG. Manual secondaries. Once you go black, you don't go back. Black's a nice ship in rank. The problem is too many of your teammates can't shoot what you're spotting, that it doesn't matter. Hammer missing flags, otherwise good build. Giuseppe Verdi, one of my favorite ships in the game. Also missing flags, otherwise it's a fun build. I would go for that. Minigumo, no flags either. Wow. And the sub is whatever. Is the sub even... So, public service announcement, if you're playing a sub in ranked, especially U190, you want the things that help with your submarine surveillance. Specifically, that I think is the slot 2 or 3. That reloads your sub surveillance that much quicker. You really want that. You really want that, okay? Alright, in case our target... It's hard to tell. I think he's going to C. He's going to C. So we're going to go do this. Ranked isn't a high priority? I mean, I think it's a higher priority than randoms, but okay. Sashio, black... What are our battleships doing? It's always a fun question to ask. I am not radio located, so that's neat. Faster is good. Going faster is nice. I agree. Oh, radio location just shifted. If I get detected, I will turn into that detect.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
There's the black at A. Okay, so it's the Sassy Ho or the Alliance that I'm detecting with radio. Both of which I can pretty much dispatch by myself. All 3 battleships on the other side. Okay, we're going. We're going. We're going.
Engine boost
Black is
deactivated.
radaring the Minigumo. Minigumo's in a very smart position, though, so I like seeing that. All right, Asasio. What are you gonna do about me? Oh, hello.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Well, we found the enemy sub, so that's exciting. And we found where the Sassy Ho is hiding in his smoke. That's also exciting. And we have a destroyer or a battleship that's dead. That's very exciting.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. All stations.
All right, Mr. Secondary-ish.
Target.
Get back! Get back!
Sashio's still not here.
Teammate, I need your support.
Oh no, I'm radar. That's terrible. What am I gonna do? All right. Who's over here? Oh, hello, Black.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Concentrate.
You can
fire
smoke
on
all
the
you
enemy
want, buddy, but
warship.
I'm gonna keep you detected.
Capture that area.
And I died. Whatever. Bad team, move on. Celia owners out there who can confirm both. Yes, the aft turrets rotate 360 degrees, Cthulhu, because that's the same setup as a Columbo. So those other games are still in progress. Wow. All right, based on the last game, waiting in queue, I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break right now while Wolfie requires me to drink. Thank you. The good stuff, the water. So we'll do that. Big thanks, everybody, for tuning in. At some point, we will get a win in our Akazuki. At some point. Our teams will not be that bad. These boots are made for walking. This destroyer is made for killing. That's what they'll do. All right, looks like the frosty thing is working now. Yay. No problem, Cthulhu, no problem. Rob, do the draw. Chat, remind me after this game. I'll do the draw. Remind me after this game, huh? When we're in the queue next time. Oh, Navarin. Cherbourg, Fletcher, Akazuki, Pommern. All right, let's do it.
Starts.
All right. What do we have on our team? In Iowa with no flags. FDG. Once again, okay. In the FDG's defense, he's grinding up the ship line. Okay, fine. A Kutuzov, hey. Haven't seen a Kutuzov in a while. Mine Gumo, no flags. Fletcher, not many. Okay, cool. Kutuzov's coming with, that's good. A loyalty boss chest for those of you guys who do this stuff in Stream Raiders. Oh, I forgot to put a Templar down. Oh well. Ew, a Cherbourg. And a smoke screen in front of the Cherbourg. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna go ahead and do this. All right, whatever that destroyer is, it's now coming in. That should be one of the Fletchers.
I need help. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
It's over there now.
Torpedoes astern.
Kutuzov has a Death Wish. Running defensive anti-air instead of Hydro. Oh, yeah.
Smoke generator started. Engine boost deactivated. Screen set.
And the Cherbourg has decided he's done with this area. Enjoy your fires, buddy.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Oh, how dare you take out my engines like that, huh?
Problem
Not
solved,
very
sir.
nice. Good job, Kutuzov. That's not how you Kutuzov, by the way. Putting that out there. Oof. Bomber took a torp.
Concentrate fire on the target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Well done there. Okay.
Good game, everyone. That was a great battle.
What's going on now? Radio location is here. Got a Navarin and 3 destroyers left. There's one of them. Yes, keep backing up into our other Fletcher. That's good. Other oh, torpedo hit on that Fletcher. Oh, baby. All right. Well, so Iowa has decided to go into the cap and get himself shot at and torpedoed.
All stations reporting the position of a
Go
strategic
this way.
target.
Sith Kitten! Oh, silly Fletcher. You're eating pizza for dinner? For dinner, okay.
Engine boost activated.
This is all of a sudden looking very bad for us because the Fletcher and the Akizuki are on the flanks.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
But it's ranked, and it's teammates. What can you do? Thank you for the sub, though, Sikin. Hopefully we can do some Civ tomorrow, huh?
Attention.
Come on,
Reporting the target
DG.
position.
You've got Hydro on, so you should be able to detect those torpedoes, right? Right? Oh, he detected them. Good boy, good boy. Grim sandwich. There you go.
Smoke screen set. Attention. Reporting the target position.
Come on, guys.
Concentrate fire on the
You got a destroyer you can kill. Just, you know, do the thing. Unbelievable. Like, our FDG is afraid of this Fletcher. Like, completely afraid of this Fletcher. And because the Iowa is where he is, I can't go after the Fletcher.
torpedoes to starboard.
You do know what Iowa stands for, right? Idiots out walking around. There he is.
Concentrate fire.
Also,
on the
well
enemy
done.
warship. That's
Well
it.
done, Iowa. Getting yourself beached for no good reason and being completely useless. He could have just bowed in, but he didn't. Instead, he just beached and sat there and took the torps. I mean, it was free damage, free real estate for the enemy. Oh well. Oh, the islands come out of nowhere. I agree. Finally, FDG did something. It says GG. It's not GG. It is not GG. Still have the Navarin coming. Is there a player resent the remark? There you go. Or resent. Freudian slip, of course. So meanwhile, I go this way.
Problem solved, sir.
Hey.
Engine boost activated.
Well, I need to use the bathroom, so now's the perfect time to use the bathroom. I always even, and it's not a hardship to play. Just point the bow at the enemy. These two guys overpushed, and that's their own fault. So, Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna do the draw. So last chance, absolutely last chance to get into the giveaway. And I'll see you in a few. I'll go get some more dirty water, too. Oh, look, star earned. What do you know? All right. Was that my first win? All right. FTG, I'm going to go ahead and compliment. He overpushed. He didn't have the greatest of captain builds, but I don't care. He helped me get a star. That deserves a compliment. Meanwhile, let's go take a look at the other games we played in the Akizuki so far. That wasn't my first win. We got a win here as well. The Islands of Ice game. Yes. Okay, fine. I can absolutely compliment some others that helped carry me, especially the Ulster Gotland, who got a Kraken. And the only surviving ship. That would have been a fun game to watch. And in this one, I lost my star. Giuseppe. Okay, so, well. Really? And the sub. Okay, well, whatever. So... I've got about 60,000 XP to go on the Aki. What do you guys think? Do you want me to keep playing the Aki, or do you want me to play something else? What else would I play anyways? The skin is sick, Jake. It is absolutely sick. What do you guys think? You want me to keep playing the Akizuki, or do you want me to play something else? You tell me right now. Play what I want? Am I grinding anything else in this game? No. Are there any special missions that I need to do in ranked? This is something that... Oh my god, 2 days? I have to... Shit. I need to play American ships. I need to play American ships. Why did I not notice this? Alright, I got tons of time for that. That's fine. Beautiful game. There's 2 days for... Yeah, this one, right. Okay. Independence Day. 16 days, and we've got 2 days before the next set comes online. Oh, I already got all of them except for potential damage. So play the damn game. Play an American ship. And I need fires. I need fires or floods. And I need main battery hits. I need something that spams... an American ship that spams a lot of main battery shells, guys. Oh, they are using co-op. I agree. The 5 wins especially will be fine. Atlanta and D-Day could work. I don't care about D-Day op. I mean, I'm at the point where, like, frankly, here, let's take a look. D-Day op, when it comes to rewards, Flint, Atlanta, Worcester, right. But I'm thinking ranked, so that would be tier 8 or tier 9. So, stupid thing. Rewards. I don't care about the captain. I already have this patch. I already have this camo. I have no need to play any of these. San Diego? In ranked? You kidding me? Johnson could rank up the hits. Could rack up the hits, but I have a better idea. If I need main battery hits, I'm going to Illinois. I'm going Illinois, baby. With Halsey. Oh, yes. I'm going Illinois. We're doing Illinois, baby. Let's go. Alright, draw time. Closing giveaway, drawing a winner. Oh my god. This is so freaking rigged. Robloxian plays, are you here? The funny thing is that he wasn't here to draw himself. So I have a good feeling that he's not going to be here. Rob has until the end of this game to say something. If he doesn't say something in chat, we'll draw another winner. Let's go. All right. Oh, Paulo Emilio. That's going to be fun. This map, also fun. Oh, we've got well done, Commander. Ah. He didn't do his job. He should get paid. That's a fair statement, Joey. That's a fair statement. I don't like this spawn because I want to go to C from this spawn. I do not want the Marlboro, and I really don't want the Keksarge to go to C from here. See what happens. Yeah, when it comes to, like, getting main battery hits, come on, give me an Illinois. I just gotta make sure not to, give a lot of side, and I'll be good. Good, alright. Keksarge is going to A. I like seeing this. I really do like seeing this. Okay, good. That's right, Hoojam. Cheers, everybody. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in, being a part of the stream. Appreciate the hell out of all of you guys. We're learning together. We're having a good time together. We're failing and ranked together. T-Bear is over on Twitch now. YouTube is still up and running, looks like. Good. We have 37 people on the rerun channel right now. That's amazing, you guys. 37 people on the rerun channel. Yo, yesterday, speaking of rerun, yesterday we only had 4 entrants last night on the rerun channel. So if anybody's looking for some goodies, World of Warships related goodies, rerun channel's your friend. Putting that out there. Wouldn't feel fair. I mean, Cthulhu, have you been watching? Have you seen what's been happening today for me? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Uh-oh, I'm detected. Something that sea cap.
Enemy force detected.
Is that 46? Hey, there's some hits. Oh, there's some more hits. Oh, the Minnesota. We're gonna be super aggressive because I just don't care. In theory, the Kexar should be able to kill that Takahashi pretty easily, right? Theory? Elytra's detected. Not good. Probably Pommern Hydro is my guess. Alright, let's dispatch this destroyer. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Only taking one. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Stupid Pommern doing Pommern things, but you know what the nice thing is? He's so close, I can just keep smacking him for main battery hits. So I like this. I like this a lot. Did you pick Rhode Island with doubloons this week? Stay Frosty. I talked about that in my Zath chat. She's a fun boat. She plays very differently from others, but a lot of money. So I don't know that I would say grab her. If you've got a ton of doubloons laying around, sure. If you don't, though, I don't think it's worth it.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Pommern's looking at me because I'm kind of broadsiding him. But I gotta be careful because I don't want to broadside this Minnesota. Good, the Fletcher got spotted, so the Pommern's gonna go deal with the Fletcher. That gives me the freedom to turn. I don't have to deal with the Minnesota killing me from broadside. Like it is. I got this island here so I don't get torpedoed. It's a Pommern, so he can't torpedo me anyway, but you know. I needed main battery hit ribbons, and I've already at 108. Plus a few. Pommern got the Fletcher. That is unfortunate. Now we have 0 spotting. Until this guy shoots at me. Which I kind of am okay with if he shoots at me. Oh, never mind, I burned him down.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Good game, everyone.
Set a smoke screen.
It's a battleship you could play at the higher ends of competitive event, yes. It's a good battleship for ranked. Is it worth $130 odd worth of doubloons to buy? That is honestly your choice. Will Rochester be available again? I have no idea. So you just have to kind of decide if it's something that you want based off of what you know of the ship and its performance capabilities. The radar is fun. The radar makes her do dumb things, or allows her to do dumb things. Beyond that, I don't know. Engine boost is fun too. I know Big O really enjoys the Rochester a lot.
Rochester. Ugh.
Or not I'm sorry, Rhode Island. I'm sorry, it's been a long day, my dude. It's been a long day. Oh, you guys want to shoot me? That's cute. Keep shooting me. Come on, keep shooting me. What other spammy boats can I play for American main battery hits?
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Or Sherman. Oh, okay. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I could play with that. You know, in this iteration of ranked, honestly, Cleveland wouldn't be a bad choice either if you think about it, right? You force another tier 8 cruiser as an opponent, and you're gonna have radar and stuff. I'm looking at ranked specifically Cthulhu, so I need a tier 8 or tier 9. That's my issue. 211. I'm almost halfway already. Look at that. San Diego. I can do San Diego. I don't think it's going to be good, but I can do it. My concern with San Diego... Oh, he DCP'd one fire. Yeah. My issue with San Diego, frankly, is, you know, you're extremely dependent on your teammates. I'm sorry, spotting free. I almost said enemy team, but it's might as well be your enemy team, right? Whoops. I burned down the Iowa. That was an accident.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Just like a coal man's Atlanta. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, this ship is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And I'm here for it. I don't think we had... we didn't hear from Rob, did we? Irrevocable. I can play whatever the hell I want now. All right, San Diego, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Give me all the compliments. Give me all the compliments because I just carried your asses. Let's go. Let's go. Receive potential damage. Yeah, I did that. I did that. No, Rob. All right. I'll get into the next game queue, and then we'll go from there. San Diego. I mean, it does spam me things, so that's fine. San Diego works. Hello, Brown. I really think Cleveland is a better choice, though. At tier 8, I'm gonna do Cleveland because then I can also do Montpellier. These are both spammy boats as well. That I think I can make happen. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play Montpellier first. Wichita is an option. Change commander. I don't need him. Halsey? Halsey. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Love for the Cleveland. Let's go. All right. New winner. Joey. Now, Joey I've seen. Joey is here. Joey, say something again, please, so I can get you your code. Be done with it. LOL. Thank you, Joey. Enjoy your community contributor container. Mark giveaway as complete. We'll get let me take a look at where I'm at on containers, guys. Tell you what. I'm gonna... Oh, let me look at it after this game. What do we got? What do we got? Illinois. Oh, wait, hold on. Our soul destroyer is Apollo Emilio. Illinois with secondaries?
Action stations.
Jean Bart with no flags and secondaries? Wu Jing secondary? Sander? Me and Paulo Emilio. Oh, Paulo Emilio is playing for fun. I don't know about the rest. I'm just gonna go play up here. If it's a secondary party and I'm not invited, that is correct. I'm absolutely not invited. That's alright. So I forced an Otago on the enemy team. Which is unfortunate because Otago is also a strong tier 8 cruiser. Aegir is a good one. Santander, not so good. But it's okay. Okay. We can make it work. Maybe. Will the Kitakaze go to the B cap? That's the big question. I need to put radar on the mini-map. 9 kilometer. Looks like the Kita might be going to the B cap. Oh, hi, Santander. I'm glad that you're coming right next to me. God, I hate this map. Okay, I'm just about in radar tripwire distance. Let's see if the Santander will radar. Actually, never mind.
Affirmative.
His range sucks. Chicago? Really?
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Surprised to see an Otago chilling here, but okay. Illinois, can you please dispatch?
Concentrate fire on the target.
Looks like he might be yeah, he's reversing. All right, I should be able to shoot him from here now. For free. All right, Santana radar now. I don't know why the Santander got scared and started running, but okay. Vegemite sandwich. All right, we should get this Otago here. Yeah. Yes. Otago is a good boat. Absolutely, Otago is a good boat. Bye. Ooh, Aegir's almost dead.
Reporting the target position.
Kill Aegir. Also, where fires, please? Thank you.
Many thanks.
See, when you complain about fires in this game, that's when you get fires. I'm from the land of plenty. Oh, DCP won fire. Yeah. Let's go. Two targeting. Two targeting tells me the Alsace is targeting me from the south as well. Yep. See, that's why party target is so nice. Have a fire. Look at the Paulo. Look at the Paulo on the minimap. He's charging the Duncan right now. Go get it. Go get it. Yeah. Go get it. Go get it. You didn't get it. You screwed it up. You screwed it up. Secondary build Alsace. Oh, you got it. Yeah. You got it. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, another fire. Blondie, huh?
Good game, everyone.
That was a dev strike, so there you go. I'm gonna pretend like I'm not paying attention to the Kitakaze, who's right here.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
This is cute. This is gonna be fun. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Whoop! Hydro! What are you gonna do about me? I'm just gonna wait. Oh, he's looking right at me. That's cute. Balanced game, he says. Balanced game. Oh. Oh no. 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 Wow. Oh, hello, Iowa. You're still here? I'm at 90 main battery hits, so that's not bad. That's not bad, right? Uh-oh. That's right, that's the Alsace. Winners are rarely winners, yes.
Our victory is in sight.
Right, well, it is time to come out and get all of my guns to bear. Cowboy Bebop, let's go! Cowboy Bebop, alright. Alright. Oh, rip the Iowa. He got Wu-jinged. No, not my farm, not the torpedo. Alsace, watch out! He's about to get Paulo Emilio'd again. 130 odd hits, not bad. I needed 500, right? I needed like 250 more. We're about halfway there. Not bad at all. Alright, Stream Raiders time, go. Code already used, Joey, what? I wonder if Rob didn't update the spreadsheet when he did the draw. All right, we'll figure it out, Joey. Okay, combat missions. Oh, it's under common, right? Yeah, main battery. I need 91 main battery hits. Okay, okay, we got this. We got this. We're going to go to Cleveland. 19-point Cleveland commander. This will be fine. This will be fine. Radio location isn't like extremely necessary. It's fine. Let's go. Guys, do you remember who won a CC code earlier today? I gotta find out if Rob updated the spreadsheet or not. And since we're into the cycle, I don't know. I don't want to lose codes right now, so just chill for now, Joey. We'll try to figure it out. 4 units, okay. Dinosaur. Well, Dinosaur was here, but then Rob re-rolled, right? Dinosaur. And that was re-rolled into, was that Yo Nelson?
General quarters.
I know I did a draw at the start, and that went to Weatherlight. Weatherlight at the start. We did one, and we've done 2 draws so far. Dinosaur, and then the other person.
Awaiting instructions.
My guess is Rob forgot to update the spreadsheet. He's done that before, but I need to make sure before we get that out to you, Joey, okay? What can I do to check? I can go to version history. It's loading, apparently. All right, let's take a look at our game. We have a Georgia with secondaries. Pommern, no flags, but a secondary build, so that's okay. Carl Johan just got the ship and playing with it. No flags. A Rune. Carlos Martel versus Rune. Me. Fletcher. Torp, build, Fletcher. Okay, I think Rob forgot to do it, but we'll go ahead and check in a sec. Oh, hold on a second. I need to counter radar this Black. Hi, Black.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Anyone want to do something about him? No? Cool.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Pommern, Hydro? Come on, Pommern, use your Hydro. Roll brain, there you go. Now you can kill
All
the Black.
stations, requesting fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Don't like being broke.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Thank you.
Potatoes to start.
You know, at one point in time, the Cleveland's Citadel was extremely hard to hit. Extremely hard to hit. Things have changed a bit.
Attention, support that target. Enemy cruiser detected.
Negative.
There we go. I can start shooting now. I don't need cover, I'm fine. Just Mackie! Brown horse snipers? Ooh. Charles. Hello, Charles. I could shoot at you at max range. Sure. Credit grind isn't that hard, though. Can be. Time to see someone else in ranked had to take a break and watch. Too many Sharnor snipers. Ouch. Sorry to hear that. I'm working on missions right now, combat missions. That's kind of what I'm stuck with right now.
Astern.
Oh, hi, Ager.
The ship is on fire.
Our Rune is on an adventure. The Fletcher Torps do good things to the enemy.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Nice. Pomeran gets the torp on the Alsace. Let's go. I like how our Georgia just like noped out of there. Cute. Horse and Sniper. Well, a lot of people at the lower tiers in Bronze don't know how to play Horse, and they play her very much like a Sniper. Which is really sad to see. I've seen so many Horse builds with heavy AP. Think about that for a minute. Horse build with heavy AP is just... That's pain. That is pain. Yeah, it's bad. It's very bad.
Those are cruiser guns, literal cruiser
Yeah,
guns.
they are cruiser guns. I agree. Yes. Lupians brought down this bomber. That's not fun. Maybe the Georgia can help. Go ahead and use everything.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Fire everything, including defensive anti-air. Let's go. 159 main battery hits, plus a few more. Should be enough. Should be enough. Alright, so what did I have? I have 178. So I need to win battles in American ships. Okay? True Bullet was the last code winner. Okay. Thank you, Joey. Thought... I'm gonna reach out to True Bullet and ask him what he had. Combat missions? 5 quick co-op games. Well, here's the thing. Here's the trick. The co-op game has to happen before or after that ranked game. That ranked game will be done pretty quick. So yeah, I'm with you. Let's just get it done. Co-op. Co-op games in American ships. I'm totally with you on that one, Cthulhu, because I don't have a lot of time to do this. Never did that. Ouch. Oh well. With his multiple Twitch accounts. Ooh. Shade Throne right there. Okay, co-op battle, combat missions. 5 to super ship is fine. Co-op. Okay. 5 to super ship is fine. Co-op. Just to be safe, we're gonna start with ships like Atlanta. I might as well. Put Kong on Atlanta. It's a full DPM build. We're just going to demount everything. We're going to change these to greens because it's co-op and I don't... Got over 1,000 of these. Ah, to hell with it. I'll just do blues. I'm never going to play enough games to use all of these blues, guys. Let's just go. Grant Flint, hose him down from smoke. It's co-op. I'm just going to hose him down from... I don't give a shit. You know? True Bullet 69. Alright, True Bullet... All right, thank you, Joey. We'll take a look. We'll figure out. We'll get into it. Don't worry. We'll get you a CC. I just don't want to waste them. I don't have that many left, and with the patch this week, I have to wait till the following week to get codes. And, you know, bad things happen if I don't give away codes. Cheers, everyone. 30 minutes left. Can we get 5 wins in 30 minutes? So, after this, I'm going to take engine boost American ships and just YOLO.
Action stations.
Almost sent you an Atlanta bot murder frenzy, but it would have been E-ping stroking and more important things to be shown today. Fair enough, thank you. AFK the battles if necessary. I could. I could also get them done tomorrow, but yeah, get them done today if I can. Engine booster! Exactly right, Wolfie, exactly right. 100%. Engine booster. Activate. Ad break starts in 2 minutes, y'all. $3.3k base XP, 15 kills D-Day up. Thanks to all the rentals. Sadly, that's huge now, but once upon a time, I was like, meh, you know, meh. But, yeah. Got to 105% on the reactor. Actually, that was the Akula captain, right? Engineer repairs, 105% is possible, but not recommended. Go to 105 on the reactor. Captain, what are we doing? We're hunting one of our own. We're gonna kill Marco. You were the hey, Ilium, thank you, first of all. Second, remind me to compliment you. You're the Georgia. Oh, okay. Did you win? Did we win?
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Oh, look, targets. So my job is to die. Yes. Well, thank you for the carry. Ilium, I will compliment you in a little bit. I gotta get out of this game. 4 kills. Yeah. Well, you were picking them up at the end there, I saw. And then I figured, well, that's about it, but I needed a certain number of main battery hits. So, there we go. I'm playing this ship in case, for whatever reason, I missed my main battery hits mission by like 10. Because I'll definitely get them with the Atlanta, you know? How's your ranked experience been going, Ilium? Today has been much better than Friday. Friday was pretty disastrous, but that's what happens when I try to, you know, do things in a terrible ship. Power repair product? Bundle-san! 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 Silver's been rough, yes, it has. I don't think I'm going to rank up, unfortunately. I was hoping I could, but I'm only playing it today, and then I got to work tomorrow and every other day, so, you know. Oh no, torpedoes! What am I going to do? I'm going to just, maybe take them? Better idea. I have a better idea. Okay, I'm going to take them. Screw that idea, the game says to me.
Problem solved, sir. Main turret critically damaged.
4.5 kilometer torps on the Atlanta.
Enemy cruisers sunk.
Ship is on fire.
Shoot her! Thank you. Wait a minute, I'm supposed to die. Crap. Oh wait, nope, that's fine. I can burn. Burn, baby, burn. Just go inferno. Burn, baby. Why am I not dead? There I am. Woo! Exit battle. Alright, Ilium. Let's get you your compliment. I don't have that many left, so you might have my last compliment of the day. Woo! Star increased. We're at rank 5 now. Ah, you and the Pommern. Fletcher sadly doesn't get a compliment because I'm out. Alright, so if that's the case, I want to make sure I'm on win 5 battles. Alright, so I need to win 4 more battles. We have to do it in American ships. We are going to use... Go away. What do we want to use? Halford. Sure. Engine booster. Let's go. Bondo-san. San equals honorable, and it would be an insult to not say it after someone's name or the appropriate variation of it. Bond is the same, and the O is used because 2 wouldn't sound right. Fair.
Action station.
Alright. Engine booster. Who's your hero? Who's your... I can't get you a compliment. I can only report you, which I don't want to do. Sorry. Sorry.
Received. I'm on it.
Bumper sticker should say we break for no one. Right, exactly, like in Spaceballs. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we have the Halford. So desu rondo zatsu saba. That's right. We have the Halford. Fletcher class with a plane instead of a turret and a torpedo launcher. A neat idea. Yes, she's out of a Frozen sequel. Absolutely. Absolutely. What happens when you hit on CVs too long? You become what they fight against. That's right. You become the enemy. Soul Bomber, out of my way. I want to die. Like, legit, my focus is on getting myself killed. The Halford's not a bad ship. Fantastical one either. Fortunately,
White delivery
radio
to
location is pointing me at Montana. Got one out of the token boxes on Friday. Nice. There's the stupid sub. Ooh, launchu. Here we go. Drop on the Des Moines. Either ram the Johnston or die to its torps. Please kill me. Kill me, Johnston-san. Kill me. Really? Have one job and you couldn't do it. Get with my butt guns. Have torpedoes, fire! I wish to die. Tend to use autopilot. Ah, here we go. Come here, Des Moines. Kiss. Can I AP pen? Science! Oh, Citadels for science! Sits for science, triple. Bye. I know, that's pretty nice, isn't it? More importantly, I died, so I can do another game. We're gonna speed run this biatch. What else can we do? I'm probably putting too much thought into this. Sims. Here we go. Sims. Poor Ovechkin. We're just going to sink him like nonstop. This poor guy is just going to keep sinking. You know? It is a nice camo. It's the black, baby. Yeah, very sexy. So glad you made it. Alright, so I have 3 more games to go. Another bad spawn for me because I'm forced to go on the side of this island over here. Okay, whatever. Kitten, are you still here? If you are, I will do the shout out for you. If you're not, chat, should I shout her out? What do you guys think? Tell me. Hopefully we can do some Civ tomorrow. We do Civ together. Alright, what else you guys looking at? Shout out Sith Kitten. Our sail with Sith Kitten, a fierce feline in the seas of Mech Warrior Online. This buccaneer of the digital realm be raising the Jolly Roger for charity and inclusivity. With a heart as big as the ocean, they be shouting yo ho ho to stackup.org while hunting for treasure in space. Their latest voyages, a marathon of merriment with Cleve and Green on deck before taking a swashbuckling break on vacation. All hands on deck for this perfect storm of gaming and goodwill. Now, I'm shooting my guns right now because I actually want to get detected. The sooner I'm detected, the sooner I know where the enemy is that can shoot back at me and get me killed. There's the big brain right there. Big brain. Bigu brainu, as we like to call it. Well said, Mubat. It's actually Frosty, if you're talking about the description of Sithkin. That is my Frosty Tools page. But yes, well said nonetheless. I'm shooting the Auckland because I intend to go and ram the Yugumo. You know, what's interesting is I can probably, at this point, yeah. But then the Velos can probably torpedo me by now. So it's going to be a race of who dies quicker. I do not want my engine broken because I need to ram. Engine a breako! Die! We did the thing, chat. We did the thing. We did the chat. 15 minutes to go. I need 2 more co-op games. We'll do the regular Sims next. Ow! Wait. Why do I have this up and chicken instead of this one? This one. This one we need to keep syncing. No flags. Let's go. Good choice. Rhythm is an answer. Oh. Cthulhu, I just replied to you, but in case it didn't pop up. Here. Here's my ship builds but document. Go take a look at that one for Essex if you need it. Like oh god, not this spawn. This damn spawn. Like I demonstrated, it's not perfect, so take it as you wish. Okay? Engine Busto. 2A, the Apples Cap.
Let's give him a hard time.
Now, another reason to shoot the guns here is to get spotted earlier, because if you're spotted earlier, then maybe they will shoot more. Alright, I'm detected. That's good. Kill some planes. Probably hold off on shooting, save some credits. Good job, co-op bot. Unfortunate, no longer detected. Well, radio location is right in front of me, so that's neat. Oh, Heinrich. Ooh, Z31, even better. Even better. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna go kiss kiss. After this one, chat, one more. Chat, what USN destroyer should I play for my last co-op victory? What do you guys think? Put up there in chat right now. What should I play? Benson? Kid. Kid works. Oh my god, the 31 survived. That's sad. That's embarrassing. Deering is really slow. I'll do Kid. I'll do Kid. Kid is fine. It is a good choice. It's a premium ship. The lowest that counts, so that would be tier 5. The problem I have with 5 is it takes so long to get anywhere because the ships are so damn slow. Benson is a good choice though, so we can do that if we need to. But we'll see what happens. Chat, I am out of dirty water. I am sad. Yes, it is. Oh no, I have a little left. Hold on. Oh, it's good stuff. Cheers. And so NBA, that's why I was telling people when I did my Zaf chat on Friday, which released today, just go buy the Kid. If you really wanted an American Fletcher premium, go buy the Kid. Far better destroyer, far better ship in her own right, you know? Sad we have to say that, but it is what it is. You got yours in a Christmas box. Wait. Buy the Kid or spend coal on the black. Oh god, Cthulhu, I could say something right now, but it's probably not a good thing to say. Neither is the fact that NBA got a Kid out of a Christmas box, but anyway. Fletcher, black, Halford, Kid. All of them are good, absolutely. Johnston, look, she's okay, but I'm just gonna go with okay. You know? No, it's not unusual NBA. We're just being immature people and laughing. Ha ha ha, you got a Kid. You know? You can get those without money. You keep forgetting about Halford. You don't have it or want her. Halford, so for you, Cthulhu, specifically, Halford isn't a good pick, right? Because you're playing mostly co-op, and for you, you're not going to be able to take advantage of the ability to fly and shoot stuff like you could in other destroyers. So I get that. In randoms or ranked, the Halford is actually pretty stupid. But there is, of course, the trade-offs. Hi, Salem. You have general concerns about being away from your hull. Yeah. I get it. Grim Raiders is ready, y'all. Come here, let's kiss. Kiss. Kiss me. Boink. Oh, for God's sakes. How did I freaking live? Alright. Come here, Elbing. Let's kiss. Oh my god. I know, I lived. I don't understand, because I didn't run any flags, so I don't get why I survived that ram. But okay, Stream Raiders, go! Ta-da! Alright, combat missions. Common. Win 5 battles. After that, I need to earn base XP. So, I need to play the game tomorrow. Is what needs to happen. I need to play the game tomorrow. I'll probably play some ranked. I know I could do it in D-Day, but I might as well do it in ranked, because I can get some steel or research bureau points or doubloons or whatever is up next. So I'll do it in ranked tomorrow. It'll be off stream, but whatever. It's fine. Halford, Sims, Atlantis. That's 3 of them. I need the regular Sims and the kid that I just played. Not bad, but okay. And we'll make it happen. I suppose I could also just AFK and co-op and get it done too, but whatever. It's not a big deal. 150 main gun hits available for random and ranked 2. Really? Take a look at that, Wolfie. Come on. Come on. Load. Come on for Popeye. 16 days. I got time for that one. Well, game is 6 days. Oh, under Independence Day. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have these already. I have all of these already. So I need to wait 2 days to get the next ones. So that's fine. That's cool. Alright, guys. Well, unless anybody's got any questions, it's about time to hang it up. It's about 6 o'clock. We got a few minutes left. I promised my wife I would go and spend time with her tonight. Yo, I'm so excited. I'm getting a window-mounted AC unit later this week. I'm so excited. I got this stupid portable AC unit, and this AC unit is broken. It's not pumping water onto the compressor like it's supposed to. At least that's what I think is wrong with it. So it's not cooling itself. Therefore, it's kicking out more water to the point where I have to have a bucket on the side to collect all the water, and to the point where I think it's probably going to be overheating. So I can't wait to get rid of this damn thing. The wife forced me to get it a while back because, well, it doesn't force me to drill into the window sash or anything like that. So yeah, it's a real AC unit. It's a windmill Whisper. It was on sale for Costco on the 4th of July, which is perfect timing. Costco has 2 different ones, a Medea and a windmill. We skipped on the Medea. We should have bought it, but we skipped on it. So there's the windmill. So I'm looking forward to picking it up and seeing what's going on. Yeah, they're supposedly somewhat loud, but I'll tell you what. Compared to this portable AC unit, I don't think it's going to be that loud. We'll find out. We'll see what happens, NBA. We'll see what happens, but I'm really hoping it'll be okay. So that's coming up next. Tomorrow we're going to be doing our Civ 6 stream. I'll focus on me for a second. We're going to do our Civ 6 stream tomorrow night, hopefully. Assuming Kitten's okay, Vices is okay. I don't want to, right? I don't want to wear earplugs because, frankly, if it's bothering me, it could bother you guys too. Best time to get AC units at Costco is around late August and September. You got one they sell for 600 for 100. Who jam? Good time to know. Good thing to know. Portable AC units use water for evaporation are a joke. Yeah. I mean, I got what I had to, so it is what it is. It is what it is, you know? Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. I might be able to... buy one on Costco if it goes for super cheap and then sell it on the other receipt. We'll see what happens. I don't care either way. I'm so sick of this stupid portable thing. I just want to be done with it and move on with my life. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to worry about it. Anyway, it is stream ending time, which means I need you guys to nominate people to raid. So who's out there doing World of Warships stuff? And who do you want me to send you off to? We can yeet you guys off to anybody who's doing World of Warships. Put it out there in chat. Anybody. I don't care what their numbers are. Doesn't matter to me. Who to raid? Stats bloke. Okay. Stats bloke. Who else? Wolfie, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you, man. You hereby announce your retirement until the next time. There you go. Wow, Star-Lord. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard for a while. Okay. And Laura Gorham. Fine, that works too. Who else? Who else, y'all? No, that's okay. I figured BFK. All right, BFK for life. That works. BFK is a good person. Well worth it. Vistikaze. All right, there we go. Sorry, Big O. I ran out of room. 3-minute poll right now. What do you want? You have a better than 60% win rate with the soccer betting event. You hope you can at least get a ship box. I do too, man. That'd be great to see. If you can make that happen, huh? Put it up there, guys. Who are we rating? You're gonna see some links in chat. You can support me on those links like YouTube and Patreon and Twitch. Patreon is a fantastic way to support any streamer out there because if you do that, more money goes into their pockets. So Twitch takes 50% of a subscriber cost. So if you say spend $5 on a sub for anybody, the streamer gets $2.50. Patreon is like 95% goes to the streamer instead. So and that goes for anybody. I just want to make sure people know that. Big thanks to Sith Kitten for the sub. We got some new followers as well. Deadly OSX, Leo5, and Le Quack. And there's my link for Fabletics Men. You are more than welcome to support me on Fabletics. Don't forget, we keep the rerun stream going. If you're looking for some good codes and easy opportunities to win, exclamation, just click on that one. It's good to know the facts to make the informed decisions. Exactly, Wolfie, exactly. Submation, thank you for being here. I appreciate you, man. And NBA, everybody else who tuned in today. This is now a hobby since I have a quote-unquote regular job. This is a hobby now, and it's so fun to be able to share my passion for streaming, my passion for video games, and my passion for this particular game with you all. So I appreciate you guys being here. I don't know if a certain person was here from the past who tipped $500 recently, but if they are, just so you're aware, I did take the wife out to a very nice dinner the other night, and we got to do something we normally don't, which is really splurge. So big thanks to that person who donated. That was outstanding, and I keep forgetting to say something to them.
Don't leave us hanging. Let us know. Where did you take her?
We went Zath Knows Women, huh? We went to Texas Roadhouse. That was her choice. She loves Texas Roadhouse. And of course the prices are pretty good too. But we took her to Texas. We had a good time. Like I said, we splurged. We spent a lot more than we normally do. Probably about 2 to 3 times as much. And we tipped the waitress well too. And like I said, we couldn't do it without that amazing tip. So much appreciated for that. And Zath better just know woman, like singular woman. There you go. All right, Gorm. We're gonna go and raid Gorm. That works. I gotta go and get that one. You know, we looked at a whole bunch of different ones, and for us, Texas means a lot of things. Texas Roadhouse, and it's also convenient for us. And the location we go to is not too far away, which was important. You fought Zath in this game since 2016. Moo Gaming. Moo Gaming, what's your in-game name, if you don't mind me asking? Apologies, I don't recognize your Twitch name. All right, well, we're going to get a raid going. You guys can see the link in chat there. That's the raid message for Gorm. When you guys get there, please do me a favor, copy-paste that message. And again, I really appreciate you guys hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. Big O, I know you asked me to look at something. I just haven't had time. I'm hoping to look at it tonight or tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Oh, I do have one other question too.
Sure.
It's not related to that other thing.
Okay. Yeah, just DM me or whatever. I'll get to you when I can. Hi, Puddin'. We're gonna shout out Puddin' before we get the raid in. Hope you're doing well, Puddin'. Joey, we'll take care of your CC container code. Just remind me tomorrow or something, okay? We'll get it taken care of. It's been a day. I'm sorry to hear that. All the thunderstorms and stuff. Hope the puppers are doing okay. Is that Sims game done finally? Take a look. Oh yeah. So I think now I'm on the 6,000 base XP mission. Under common. Right? I have to do that tomorrow. I don't get an American camo and whatever, so okay, cool. Those of you on YouTube, I'm ending now. Thank you for being here. I'll see you next time.